Okay, we have the green bars, we have live counters ticking up, so it should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is Paradox Hour Podcast, and it is our final end of the year stream. 3 days into the new year.
It's how it always is.
Yeah. It's just the way the anime seasons work.
And also the way days of the week work.
Yeah.
As it turns out.
Mm-hmm. So we have, I didn't count them up, 40 odd shows to talk about.
Somewhere between 45 and 50.
Yeah. In my head, I planned for maybe a movie section where we could talk about stuff like Thunderbolt Fantasy, Senpai's Takonoko, and 100 Meters, but then I didn't watch any of them, so yeah, that sort of went by the wayside.
We can set aside another stream at some point later.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I do want to talk about those.
Fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it for winter. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? It's our streams.
Yeah.
Well, that's something to discuss for
We'll
later.
discuss
though.
later.
We should dive in.
Well, just quickly, admin, we're going to try and stick to 5 minutes per show, bar a few exceptions.
We're not going to go into detail on those exceptions.
We'll talk about them as they come up. And then obviously we have got awards after this as well. Some quite interesting ones, I will say. But let's get started with our first show. Also, we're going through the seasons alphabetically. So winter alphabetically, spring alphabetically, summer alphabetically, yada yada. So if you're confused why we're skipping shows if we're saying alphabetically, it's because of that.
Without further ado,
let's start with Ameku MD, Doctor Detective.
I forgot this was this year.
winter is like that, isn't it? It's like, It's so long ago by the end of the year that you forget so much about it.
Luckily,
this one still sticks in the brain a little bit.
It does, because I watched this twice, because I also watched it dubbed with my mum. The dub was good. I liked the dub.
That's nice.
Yeah, I vividly remember the show, because I remember how much fucking fun I had trying to figure out what disease it was.
Mm-hmm. That's a good thing about a fair play medical mystery. Like, if you've watched enough House, as Mill has...
House, Scrubs, clips of other medical shows.
I don't know how good any of those other shows are besides House and Scrubs, to be honest.
I mean, House isn't that good. I've also just watched like a few YouTubers that are actual doctors who talked about this stuff. So
of course,
it doesn't have to be good. It's fun.
No, it's very fun. But this is also very fun. I mean, look, starting with a fucking mystery where the murder weapon was a T-Rex is peak this kind of show. Yeah.
That's
A+
like
murder weapon.
That's like, imagine saying in the afterlife, "Oh, I died through a T-Rex." So like, oh, that's kind of cool, actually.
Grew up in Jurassic Park this time.
To be fair, the guy didn't even die to the T-Rex. He just got his leg cut off by the T-Rex. So he turns up in the afterlife and he's missing a leg and he's going, "What the fuck? How did this happen?" "Oh yeah, T-Rex bit it off." How the fuck did that happen? What the fuck are you talking about?
I see we're going Egyptian rules, huh?
However you want to dignify the afterlife. I would say my favorite, I think the strongest arc was probably the one with the young cancer patient.
Absolutely. That was the peak of the show, for sure.
I think character work-wise, that was so strong for Ameku herself.
Mm-hmm.
And allowed you to be more of the sort of, more than just the sort of Watsonian presence.
I definitely did not cry. Definitely didn't cry. Not even a little bit.
The one downside I would say is the visuals were not amazing, to say the least.
No.
That's a weak point of the show by far.
Yeah.
to the point where, thanks to the shitty A&N reviews, I actually got tricked for the final mystery into thinking, oh, they didn't show the blow that guy took because it would be too much to animate, not because, that was part of the mystery.
I remember the A&N reviews for this one being particularly egregious.
They were overly negative for no reason.
Yeah, I don't remember all the reviewer names for every show, but yeah.
No, I don't want to put people on blast, because at the end of the day, it's their opinion, but I very much disagree. I loved this show.
People are entitled to their opinions, yes, regardless of how shit they are.
Yeah.
I think this ended up being sort of third/second for me in winter. I believe, if I remember correctly, it was a case of this and Tasokare Hotel, and could go either way depending on how I was feeling on the day. And yeah, having watched this again, it was a fun show, and I've just really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it was a good time.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was high up there for me as well.
I had so many anime I watched, so I think this ended somewhere in the upper middle ranks of my list, but yeah.
I mean, we can get into overall year lists once we get to the very end of the awards, but yes.
Upper middle, yeah.
But I think we should probably move on to our next show, which is Blue Box.
So, on the one hand, there's a lot of good stuff in the second half of the first season. On the other hand, a lot of it is setting up stuff that's going to happen in season 2.
Setting up stuff that's going to happen in season 2, it's a lot of the Hina focus stuff, which is not bad. Honestly, this is probably the best it gets in the series.
We've talked about other stuff in other streams.
In our manga stream, yeah. But I mean, this is a good core. This is the second core specifically. It is very much a case of it's both the Hina stuff and, I would say, Taiki and Chi getting closer.
Oh yeah.
Like, for as much Hina stuff as there is actually a fair amount of Taiki and Chi stuff as well.
Yeah, it's really good in that regard. Gives us a lot of variation.
We also got introduced to Ayame, who I honestly think is great. She's a fun presence.
Yeah, Ayame is really good. She is a bit rough to get to deal with at first, and right up until like around the last few episodes of the season, like, was where she really comes into her own as a character, I think.
I think the issue is...
But she's still fun from the start.
She is fun. I think the issue is because she comes in so late, she only sees, what's currently happening with Taiki and Hina, and is therefore, like... And obviously doesn't know anything about Chi and Taiki. And so it's like, oh, well, I've got to support Hina, who's now my friend, obviously. When she does
and then she comes in like a wrecking ball.
She very much comes in like a wrecking ball and moves things along, admittedly, but at the same time, yeah, she gets some stuff wrong there.
What? No.
Trying to remember. Honestly, most of the stuff that's in my head from this core is the romance stuff, but I'm fairly sure we had some sports stuff as well with Taiki.
It's been a minute, so I don't recall.
If I remember correctly, did he lose to Yusa the first time and then actually managed to beat him in the practice matches?
Yes, I believe that's the case.
At the very least, the practice matches happened in the second core, which was very interesting to see, and the stuff with Haruyu, who is, again, a very good character.
That's just really good stuff overall, and it doesn't hurt that the presentation is excellent consistently. Like, the artwork and the animation are really good, and of course, the music is great.
Yeah.
I do think the second opening isn't as good as the first, but still.
I was gonna bring up the same thing. I don't like the second opening as much as I like the first. I think the first is really good.
The first kicks ass. It was one of the best openings of 2024, so...
Yeah. But, yeah, no. It was a very good second call. Again, I watched this again with my mom.
Damn, Bill, you're just showing your ma everything.
The first 3 shows I've watched with my mum, so, like, it's sort of a thing. There's a 4th that I'm watching this in winter. Is there anything else? I can't remember. Here's the thing, I tend to show my mum the stuff that's in my head, which happens to be the stuff that I'm watching for the season, so, yeah.
Recency bias, yeah.
Mm. But yes,
you don't have to sugarcoat it. We understand.
I've watched this dubbed as well. Good dub. I liked the dub.
That's good. That's good.
But we should move on to our next show, which is Dr. Stone Science Future.
This is one of the best arcs of the show, I think. Like, there's a lot of really good things happening in this one, and this is also like when the Straits get the most dire in the series by far.
Absolutely. Zeno and Stanley are threatening in a way that I don't think any of the other previous antagonists were.
The closest we've gotten is Ibarra, and even then, Ibarra is limited by his lack of knowledge of future tech compared to a lot of the other antagonists.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first antagonist who's really been able to challenge the Kingdom science on a science basis. You know, Tsukasa challenged them on a might basis. Ibarra challenged them on a numbers basis.
Yep. Though I would say Ibarra was more of a cunning challenge than anything else.
That as well, but Zeno definitely is the first one to really sort of match Senku science knowledge to science knowledge, and that really comes through.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting that we have both Stanley and Zeno acting as like very strong individual antagonists, because like on their own each would be pretty damn intimidating, but together they form a really strong a very strong pairing, almost a very strong duo. One might even say they are a couple of really good bad guys.
I mean, look, I put the look of yearning in there for a reason.
But yes, that's not even a joke, really. They do have a really good dynamic, both with each other and in terms of their narrative impact.
Yeah. Like,
each of them individually is a really good antagonist, but they make a really good villain unit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. This is the first time we've gotten a villain duo like this in Dr. Stone. Like, Tsukasa had Hyoga to a certain extent, but then Hyoga ended up betraying him. Like, it was very much it was very much an alliance of convenience more than anything else, whereas there is no world in which Zeno and Stanley betray each other.
Oh yeah, no, they're way too ride or die for each other for that. And honestly, that's pretty rad.
No, it's great. It's really good, and adds an interesting, dynamic. We also got, oh fuck, what am I actually thinking of? We also got Suika's big moment.
Oh yeah, no, the Suika episode, Suika alone, as I like to call it, because that's basically what it is. One of the best episodes in the entire series.
No, absolutely.
It doesn't hurt that it's just incredibly heartbreaking at points. Like her dealing with her loneliness, and that payoff when she finally manages to revive Senku is just beautiful.
No, honestly, a really, really good pair of cores. I think the final one is in spring.
Yes, I believe the last core is spring. And yeah, that'll be the end of Dr. Stone, unless they decide to do like the prequel or spin-off or whatever that. I think it's a spin-off.
Well, we've got a.
We also got 40 Science, which is a sequel.
I was going to say we've got the prequel with Byakuya on the spaceship, and we've got 4D, which could become sort of an extra length OVA if they wanted to. I don't think they could quite make it a full season on its own, but maybe an OVA or two.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
But we should move on to our next series, which is Dragon Ball Daima.
Wait, I thought we were talking about GT.
No.
Step into the Grand Tour.
No, none of that. Shame on you.
Boom papa. That was what this
Jokes and
series
memes
was
aside.
missing.
Yes, I agree. We're the Par brothers.
Jokes and memes aside, this is actually really fun. I really liked it. It did have a lot of the old Toriyama energy that OG Dragon Ball did, but it had.
I definitely think this
it's what GT could have been if it was good.
I think this is definitely the closest they've come to matching that OG Dragon Ball energy. I still think
it's OG Dragon Ball energy with more DBZ like stakes and fights.
Yeah. There are still issues. At the end of the day, it falls into similar pit traps that modern Dragon Ball falls into, because it's sort of too far in to get away from them now.
And it still had some really neat surprises.
To be fair,
like
I don't think any of us were expecting Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah. Canon debut of Super Saiyan 4 is crazy.
People were joking about Super Saiyan 4 showing up in this, and then it actually happened, and then everyone's minds were blown.
Yeah.
Everyone was losing their shit. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also this is just a really funny series. Also, it helps that it's very funny.
Yeah, it's one of the funnier things this year.
Ku and Do are great.
I love Ku and Do so much. They're so great.
I love that
especially.
Yeah. I love that series just ends on a joke as well. One of the funniest jokes in the series, too.
The perfect end. It's the perfect end.
It's so good. It's so funny. I'll always remember that ending.
Yeah.
I think
it's amazing.
There is no way it could have ended more Toriyama than that.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't planned for it to be his last project, it does feel like a very fitting tribute to Toriyama.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue, or another issue with it, is that it was just so short in the end, comparatively.
Yeah.
This is definitely a series that felt like it could have gone for another core at least, and still been satisfying with, Goku and the gang having adventures in the demon world.
Yeah. It could have, but I do like that it didn't try to overstay its welcome either.
Yeah, I think that's
was
fair.
short and sweet.
Even GT got more episodes than this.
Yeah.
I mean, different era.
I know, but still.
Different era. Also, though, GT very much overstayed its welcome.
GT overstayed its welcome by episode 5.
We've talked about GT's good ideas and terrible execution before, including in other segments about Daima. So we don't need to rehash that, really.
No. I think the other thing is Arensu sort of fizzled out as a character, I would say.
Yeah, which is a shame because she had a lot of potential, and I still think that there are some great bits involving her. I do like how she kind of just becomes a single mom by the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It would have been nice for her to lean a bit more into the antagonistic side, but at the same time, what we got wasn't terrible.
No.
Yeah.
Look, it could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse, cough cough GT, but no, I'm happy with what we got.
Yeah. It turned out pretty good.
I'm just so curious when the super manga finally comes back, how the fuck is Toyotaro gonna make this shit fit in?
Oh my
Because
god.
I know he's gonna try to do it. I just don't know how.
Family Guy cutaway gag.
Because he's gonna do it. There's no way he won't.
There's also the question of future Dragon Ball anime, because are they just gonna adapt more of the super manga, or are they gonna do something else?
I would assume so. I mean, what else would they do?
Do not jinx it, Nmbr. Do not jinx it.
You're right. I mean, they could just do like more movies.
GT.
Oh, brother.
Clearly, everybody
God.
loves Kid Goku, so we got to redo the series that that had him in as well. Not
Yes,
OG
the
Dragon
least
Ball,
popular
obviously.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I'm assuming if they don't adapt the super manga, they will just do more movies, which I'm not opposed to, as long as
The
they
ones we've gotten
stick to
so far
2D.
have been, yeah, the ones we've gotten so far have been good.
Yeah, Broly's great. Superhero is not quite as great, but it's still great.
Broly is a really fucking tough act to follow, to be fair.
Yeah.
It is. It absolutely is. And I still love Superhero. It just has a lot of issues.
Yeah. But we can talk about that another time on another podcast.
Yeah, let's move on to our next series, which is Medalist.
This is a really fucking good series.
It's a really fucking good show.
It is, isn't
Oh my
it?
God.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Mo, why didn't you tell me to watch it?
Yeah! You should have told us to watch it.
To be fair, for the first, 3 or 4 episodes, I was too busy being like, I don't trust Engi. I don't trust Engi, and there are changes that I'm really not sure about them. And then eventually I just was like,
That's right.
I can't do this for the entire season. I just got to enjoy it. And I fucking did.
Yeah, as an anime only, currently at least, I think it's stupendous.
Same. I didn't see any issues because I wasn't jaded by the fact that it was an adaptation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's fair. That's fair. I ruined
Though
it myself, to be honest.
Though honestly, after season 2 finishes, I might very well read the manga because I just enjoyed it that much.
I recommend it.
It's been
The art is
really
really good.
Yeah, I'm sure it
Also-
is.
Also, Inori is precious. I've had her for a day and a half, and if anything had happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Inori is such a precious being, yeah.
And then there's Tsukasa.
Who is also just incredible.
I love him so much. He has so much pride in that kid.
Yeah.
I loved in episode 1, one of my favorite bits is when he goes, all right, do this. All right, now do this. She's amazing. She's so talented. All right, now try this. All right, now try this. She's a genius. She's a genius. I will train you no matter what.
I mean, that's the thing.
Tsukasa-
Part of it
He's
was a
great.
little bit put on to try and convince Inori's mum that, she had the potential to go far. Part of it was him legitimately going, holy fuck, she's really good.
Exactly.
I also love Tsukasa's dynamic with Shinichiro Sonodori.
Yeah. Yeah.
The hero worship and then the, oh god, why is he bowing to me so much? Please stop. This is so uncomfortable for me, please.
Mm-hmm.
Man, local man not accustomed to positive attention, more at 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've also got rivals in Hikaru, Yuzu, and Mittens.
All of whom are really fun.
Yep.
I absolutely adored I think it was just the one performance we got from Hikaru because it really did like solidify sort of maybe not the ceiling, but the goal Inori has to go towards.
The level that she's competing with, or that she's aiming to compete with.
Yeah. And the fact that it really was just the performance. There was a few cutaways to reactions, but there was no dialogue.
Mm-hmm. There are a few performances like that as well, but Hikaru's is one of the standouts in that regard. But you also got Tsukasa's, I think it was episode 11 or 12?
11, I think. 11, I think.
Yeah, where he does, what's his name's routine?
Rio's.
Right, yeah, where he does Rio's routine and shows him, like, yeah, you can do this. You don't have to, like, you don't have to put yourself down, kid. And honestly, it's good that he's a good coach and a good teacher to all the other kids, not just Inori.
Yes. Inori is clearly, his focus, because she is his main student, but he doesn't shy away from helping everybody else as well.
Exactly.
And is giving them, different skills that most other coaches wouldn't, because I believe it's noted in the manga that most coaches devote most of their time to jumps because that's what people want to do. That's what keeps kids interested.
They're flashy.
Yeah, they're flashy. Whereas, that's not Tsukasa's focus.
And nor should it have to be.
But yeah, no, I fucking adore the series. I'm so looking forward to season 2, even if I don't quite know where it's going to end. It's going to be very interesting. And it's starting later as a result, because it's a shorter season.
Yep.
I think it starts on the 25th, something like that.
Oh, geez. Oh, so it's like a 10 or 11 episode season then?
10 episodes, I believe.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, it feels very deliberate.
As I said,
that reeks to me of stopping at a point because of arc ending.
No, very much so. Very much so. I read this portion of the manga quite recently, and there are a couple of points they can end at, and if they go past that, there is no good place to end for a while.
Yeah. Fragrant is doing something similar as well. They're also doing a 10-episode season because of arc things, I think. So, yeah.
Also, just finally, before we move on, I gotta give Engi props. The performances were stupendous.
Yep, absolutely. They were so good.
They were really good. Honestly, they did really good with the rotoscope blending.
Yeah.
I found myself audibly saying "damn" a few times watching this show.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yes.
So yeah.
It's come a long way.
Well done, Engi, I guess.
Let them have this win, dude. Just let them have it.
No, he's gonna be salty forever.
But we should move on to our next series, which is My Happy Marriage Season 2. Alright, let me try and remember what we covered this season. It was mostly the Usui stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was basically all the Usui arc, I'm pretty sure. But, we did get a little bit of depthing and development in the central relationship as well, which was nice.
Yes.
A lesser show would have just had, them staying the course and remaining either, in the status quo or even regressing a little bit to stir up more drama. But no, Mio and Kyoka, do have some relationship progression and grow closer by the end of the season.
Yeah.
Even kissing each other. I remember seeing a Twitter post from the author, absolutely losing their mind over the kissing scene. Which is always a good sign.
No, the romance stuff was really well done this season and very, very enjoyable. Then we had the action
I know there were like, yeah, that one was a bit weaker. Not gonna lie. I know there were like some production issues with the studio, which is part of why like last couple episodes got delayed. Yeah, the action overall was on the weaker side, but this hasn't really been like an action-heavy series overall, so it makes sense.
It wasn't too bad, yeah.
And also, like, they do succeed in making the villain sufficiently evil and intimidating and disturbing.
No,
so.
Usui is a creep. Usui is a real creep, in a good way.
If it weren't for the fact that there are a lot of really strong antagonists this year, like, he would be up there. But this was a good year for good villains.
We also got introduced to more of Kyoko's family, his mum and his dad, one of whom is a really nice guy, and the other is...
real piece of work.
Problematic, to say the least. We also had Karuko, who was great. Really liked her. Really liked her as a character. Unfortunately, happened to be a bit of a traitor, but it's fine.
She was blackmailed into it, basically.
Yeah.
And also, like, it was nice to see Mio actually have a female friend who isn't, like, serving staff or wait staff or anything like that.
Or Kyoko's sister.
Yes. Yes. Who isn't directly or indirectly related to her, basically.
I can't remember. Did Arata turn out on the right side of good person, or did he fuck it up?
It was I think he was doing like a reverse mole gambit or something like that to get to sneak into Usui's camp and then fuck him over. I believe that's what was happening. I forget.
Yeah,
it's been a minute.
I can't quite remember, and I have a bias against him anyway, so...
What? No. I'm shocked.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really remember that much more.
It's been a minute.
It was a good season. Like, it wasn't stupendous, but it followed on from the first season pretty well, and like in an enjoyable way.
Yep.
I think it sort of got hurt by the fact that it was in a season with so many good sequels.
Yeah. It's just a really strong year for sequels overall, but winter was fucking stacked with sequels.
But I think overall, yeah, a good show.
Indeed.
But let's move on to our next show, which is Orb on the Movements of the Earth, Core 2.
Good God, this show is still making me think about it.
Yeah.
It's just like one of the best explorations of like science and religion that I think I've seen in an anime. Because
yeah, this is the sort of thing you don't really get in anime in general, so
you don't get a lot of anime. Oh, God, that screenshot! Damn it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't get a lot of anime, and also it's like, it's really interesting. It's really dark and interesting. And the characters are all really compelling. I honestly think if Naok wasn't disqualified by the fact that he was in 2020, that Orb started in 2024, he would be in strong contention for Villain of the Year for 2025.
Yeah, he would have been in mine for sure.
He even accepted that he was the villain of the story.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah.
One of the best anime villains in a while.
I will say, I still think the Alba couple of episodes was a misstep.
Last couple episodes were weird, yeah. I mean, I get the point of them, but yeah. Those two episodes do bring it down a tiny bit compared to everything else.
I just can't... Similar issue to Sanda last week, where, because it was the final thing we saw from the show, I'm still in my head just going, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Yep.
I don't know, it feels, especially considering it had Raphael in there, and I feel like we had a
Very
really good,
strange role too.
really good end to his story with that episode with him and Nowak in the Burning Church, which, again, an absolutely stupendous episode.
Yeah.
Honestly, if the show had ended right there, or in that episode, with maybe like a little coda afterwards, it would have been perfect.
Yeah, no, I believe so.
Yeah.
Still, an incredibly strong show.
Oh, absolutely. I think this is one of the all-time greats, honestly.
Yeah. Also, I like how the OP changed.
No,
a whole
OP.
lot.
Oh god, yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Typically, when a show has the same OP for over 2 cores, I tend to get tired of it. Even with new visuals, I'll tend to get a little bit tired of it. This, I just started liking it more and more as the visuals kept changing.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Really like Draka as a protagonist in that most of that second half. I thought she was really, really interesting protagonist compared to the ones we'd had before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I liked all of the protagonists of the arcs, of each arc, but yeah, Draka was a really interesting change of pace.
Schmidt actually ended up being a pretty decent person despite his, I would say, fanaticism.
Yeah.
Deus Vult.
In his personal belief system. Yolenta came to an explosive end.
You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. Why'd you say
Not
that?
cool. Not cool.
Why'd you say that? I was so sad. I'm still sad.
The show makes me feel things, damn it.
I mean, I was really
She
glad
she went out on her own terms, so it
She
doesn't
definitely
hurt
went out
as
with a
bad.
bang, yeah.
Stop it! Stop doing that.
Damn it.
No, I mean, I was really glad to get to see her again after her departure in Oxy and Badeni's story.
Yeah.
And hey, that prick Anthony died, so, you know, plus side.
Yeah.
A little bit of a plus there as well. But I think we should probably move on. This is an excellent show. Really recommend anybody to watch it.
Yeah.
And it's a complete adaptation, so you don't need to wait for another season or anything like that.
Yeah.
But moving on to our next show, which is ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, Season 3.
I forgot this came out this year.
It was the second half of the season, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is crazy climactic shit going on.
Yeah.
And, yeah, the fights are really good, as it turns out.
Especially that one Garfield fight.
That fight popped the fuck off. Honestly,
Yeah.
top 5 fight of the year.
Yep.
Like, they had no reason to animate the absolute fuck out of it like they did. But
They had a reason to. They had a reason to. Garfield was there.
True.
Give
true.
Best Boy some love.
He is a good boy. A very good boy. Too bad we can't nominate him.
No.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I feel like each of the villains more or less had a very fitting showing and climactic resolution to the fights. The only one that really didn't necessarily was Capella, who just fucking dipped. But
Yeah, she did just kind of just. All right, I'm done. See ya.
yeah, but she's clearly being saved for later. Same with the Gluttonies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that we did see get defeated here were they were defeated in an appropriate way, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very, very happy to see fucking Regulus get his comeuppance.
Yep. Take that, Akira Ishida. How dare you?
Yeah. It is my right to rant. But yeah, it's really good stuff. Really good stuff. There's not really too much to talk about because most of this section was fights. So like,
yeah, just fights and dealing with what had been established in the first half.
mm-hmm. Yeah, the first half was a lot more heavy in like the exposition lore and stuff.
It does leave off on a pretty interesting note, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Man, poor Julius.
Yeah.
But yeah, not much else to say on the subject of ReZero other than show good, excellent third season. Looking forward to the fourth. When's that coming out?
I think spring.
Oh boy, I'm excited.
We don't have to wait long this time, which is weird. I'm used to waiting years.
It was what, 3 years between seasons 2 and 3?
I think so.
And that was like 4 or 5 years between seasons 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's nice to have a quicker turnaround. Though I do hope the animators aren't suffering for it.
Yeah. Same.
But yeah. Oh hey, would you look at what's next?
Let's move on to our next show, which is The Red Ranger Becomes an Adventurer in Another World.
This show was a delight.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun. I just wish the production values were a bit better.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Kind of what I was thinking. It's still overall a really fun show.
Yeah.
And yeah, it does a lot to just like live up to its premise in basically every way aside from production.
I love that screenshot of him in the background after he got launched.
He got fucking yeeted. It's amazing.
A lot of great gags in this.
The show is just really fucking funny.
Yeah. And a lot of fun Toku references to a bunch of different shows. Mainly, obviously, Super Sentai, Power Rangers, and Kamen Rider, but...
Yeah. I am not as well versed in Toku as you are, Nmbr, but it's still really fun to see like the campy Toku aesthetic be transported to an isekai.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think anyone can enjoy this because anyone has base knowledge of Power Rangers. So
yeah, and it's just a really fun time. Like,
yeah,
as it turns out, you don't have to like be super complicated to make an isekai good. You just have to write fun characters and do something interesting with the premise.
Yeah,
and have
I know, butter is in hell.
Have a main character who doesn't look like another 5, 10, 15, 20 main characters in isekai.
God.
To be fair, if they just swapped the red with black or gray, then he would. But
hold on, let me find the meme that Mill is talking about. Unless you have it on hand, Mill.
I mean, I could easily find it in that chat. I'm sure.
Go ahead and post it in the. Yeah, I'm sure Nmbr will appreciate it. But yeah.
Like, you say that, Nmbr, but that's still more than, again, a lot of other isekai authors do.
Yeah. Like, there's so much more variety that's possible with isekai protagonists, and, like, so many authors just don't fucking use it. Because they'd rather just be like, well, I want this to be relatable to the general public who's going to be reading this. And, like, make an interesting story. Don't try to focus on something being relatable.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. hoping we get another season of this because I hear it goes even crazier as it goes on.
Yeah, I've heard it gets crazy. I'm interested in learning what comes next. I might pick up the manga. I'm very busy and preoccupied with other things right now.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Strong recommendation. One of the better isekai this season or this year, honestly.
Yeah. Also,
I know it's a low bar, but still.
I mean, not counting sequels, it's easily a top 5 isekai this year.
Yeah. Again, low bar, but still.
I'd have to look through like the list of isekai, but yeah. There are so fucking many, and most of them are bad.
Alright, if we can move on.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Sakamoto Days.
Also a very fun show.
Also a very fun show. Also a show I'm currently watching with my mum.
Oh, is she liking it?
Yeah, she is.
Well, a silly question. Of course she's liking it. It's a good show. This one is another one that did suffer a little bit on the production values front, albeit not to the same degree as Red Ranger. Because there were some moments of it popping off here and there.
I think it improved in the second call, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. Second call was a lot stronger animation-wise, for sure.
And I think overall story-wise, the second call was better. I mean, in my actual fucking season list, I had Sakamoto Days Call 1 down in 8th, which I looked down and was like, wait, what the fuck? What happened? Which I think is because the final arc of the first call wasn't that good. If I remember correctly, it had...
I don't. It's been a while.
If I remember correctly, it had Lou's childhood friend, Wu-Tang.
I think so. Probably.
Yeah. I mean, before that, we had the Shin arc, which was really good. Going back to his roots, and obviously introduction of other characters like Mashimo, Lou, Nagumo, and the other members of the Order. And then in the second call, again, some really good stuff. We had the serial killers arc, which was probably the weakest of the second call.
Not helped by the fact that it was like several different fights all over the place. Just jumping from fight to fight.
Yeah.
And also, like, most of the serial killers just not being interesting.
Yeah. Look, you can't make me feel sympathetic for a part.
No. I mean, he was still more interesting than the other three, but yeah.
But after that, we learned more about Slur, we met more of his organization, which was really good. We had the exam arc where we got introduced to Akira and a bunch of other people. Really fucking good fight with a bunch of the hero characters against a Gaku controlling Shinaya.
Huh. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was trying to remember real quick, but yeah, I remember.
Yeah, no, I really like that fight. And then, yeah...
It was a good fight.
Ending with Sakamoto going undercover in the school as his wife.
Amazing. Too bad we have to wait for another season to see the results of that.
I mean, second season has been announced, so hopefully we won't have to wait too long for that. Though, obviously, we've also got to take into account the further into the story we get with Sakamoto Days, the closer we get to the point where it jumps the shark.
What? You don't like the tunnel effect?
Again, I think I've said this before. I'm pretty sure that's not even where it jumped the shark.
No, I don't know anything about the manga beyond what's been adapted, if I'm being honest, though.
Fair. But yeah, honestly, a really good show. I really enjoyed it. Really good dub cast. Matt Mercer as Sakamoto is great.
Yeah. I mean, Matt Mercer is always great, but yeah, no, he does a really good job with Sakamoto.
Second OP as well, really fucking good. Really enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, that was a fun one.
But yeah, we should probably move on to our next show, which
Oh,
is...
before we move on real quick, I did look it up real quick. 4 of my 5 favorite new isekais this year were in winter.
That says a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, they were all mostly pretty good, but yeah.
But let's move on to our next show, which is Shangri-La Frontier Season 2.
I fucking love these goobers.
Same. So, fun fact, I actually got my partner to watch this, finally.
Oh,
cool.
And he loved it, because of course he did, because I knew he'd love it, but he just doesn't watch what I tell him to watch. But lately he has been, so.
Yeah. My brother also got hooked into the show, and he loves it as well. It's a fun show.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like, this is exactly what you'd expect from Salty Gamer as the protagonist. And it does it in the best way possible.
Yeah. A lot of anime don't really understand games all that well. This one clearly does.
I'm willing to wager that the author spent quite a lot of time in the RPG mines.
No, this one's definitely played an MMO or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Or a million.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the author clearly knows what they're talking about with how the games work and all that. And Sunraku is a great avatar for like all those lessons and all those and how all that works.
Yeah, and there's definitely some suspension of disbelief here and there, but it's like it's future tech, so who cares?
You can handwave a lot of shit with science, baby.
Yeah, with real fake science.
Exactly.
Yeah. But no, honestly, this was just more of the same. Really fun. Leaves off on kind of a weird note.
It's an odd cliffhanger for sure, but at least we're getting another season. If we weren't getting another season, that would be like one of the worst places to end a show.
Yes, and while I'm happy we're getting another season, we still don't know when that is, so...
No, we don't.
Yeah, so kind of sucks, but at least it's confirmed.
Yeah, it's better than some shows get.
Yeah, very much so.
I mean, the same studio has reincarnated as a Sword Season 2 coming fall 2026, so it's probably going to be after that at this point.
I forgot that was coming out. Wow.
Wait, all the way in fall? Jesus.
Yeah. So I'd imagine at the earliest winter or spring 2027.
I mean, if it takes them that long to cook it, fine. I'm not going to complain too much. I'd rather it be a good product than a rushed product, but still.
Yeah, it's just a little crazy, but hey, you can only do what you can do.
Inject that shit into my veins already, damn it.
Yeah. But no, lots of fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, if we can move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to our next show, which is Tasokare Hotel.
How dare you make me watch this show? How dare you? This shit's fucked up, dude. Episode 4 was so messed up.
Yeah, it really is. Like
he just gaslit her. He just gaslit her into killing her best friend.
Masaki is a fucking monster.
He is. Oh my god.
In honestly the best way possible.
Yeah, he's the worst. I hate him. And what I also hate is that every now and then he actually is genuinely helpful. That makes me mad.
Yeah.
Stop being decent.
I sort of was looking at some stuff on Reddit about the show, and one of the Redditors summed it up perfectly. Masaki is the Moriarty to Neko's Sherlock.
Well, yeah, I mean, they make that direct comparison in the show.
It's been a while.
yeah, but they do, and they do basically the second to last episode. They make that direct comparison.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, that's very apt, but I could do without another mystery-like show that makes a reference to Sherlock and Moriarty.
That's fair.
Because this is like the 5th time in a row, and it's like, I get it, and I love Sherlock.
Yeah.
But come on, man.
That's fair.
We don't have to do this every time.
But
what, you don't want more stuff about Cumberbund Bramble Patch?
No, not that Sherlock. You know what I meant.
I know.
Definitely not that Sherlock.
But yeah, no, I mean, the overall, story with Neko and Masaki and Atari was really good, but I also liked the more episodic ones. The stuff that focused on Ruri, for example, I thought was really good.
Yeah, that one, I teared up at the end of that one.
I'm glad it hit you so hard.
It did. It's like I didn't really expect it to, but it really did. This show is my cup of tea exactly.
Yeah. And then those last 2 or 3 episodes, holy fuck.
Yeah, they also changed the ED in episode 10 for some reason. I mean, I really liked it, but it's like, why'd they just do that for one episode?
Shrug.
Some shows do that.
What I liked with that ED is that at the very end of it, you see the 3 clocks, and I'm like, what the hell are those? And then it's the clocks that she uses to go back in time. It's like, that's cute. There's actually really good foreshadowing in this.
Yes, it does. It helps that it is based on a game, so it has a set story.
Yeah.
A game that actually got a remake relatively recently, I believe.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not in English, though the mobile version is.
Yeah.
Which I'm tempted to try it out, but if I were going to, I'd like to get the remake instead. But
that's sort of what I was thinking. Yeah.
So I'm waiting to see if that gets translated.
Maybe some helpful person will translate it. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Can't imagine it's that different from the mobile version. So.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. As much as I do genuinely hate Masaki, he more than got his comeuppance.
Yeah, dragged down to hell is pretty good.
With an umbrella in his eye.
Yeah, I love the umbrella because it's like that the umbrella is just there and it just falls in. You don't really think about it, but you notice it, and then she actually uses the umbrella. It's like, oh, that's good. That's clever.
Yeah. And then it was just a really nice ending that while Neko hadn't reconnected with Atari yet, I would presume, she had with Ruri, and she had friends now. It was really nice.
So I do really like the ending, but I do have questions about how time travel works in this series.
Yeah,
so...
I think it's very much a case of maybe don't think about it too much.
But I can't help it when you do time travel because, wait, so does the hotel exist on the same time axis, or is it separated from time? And if so, does that undo anyone else who was I just
don't
overthink it. You will break your brain. Because
if Masaki goes to hell, does that mean that anyone else he was involved in killing in the hotel, like, do they survive now? Are they fine? I hope so. That would make me happy. I will say, it is shown at the ending. I believe that the one idol girl did seem to be alive. So, yeah. So it's implied that at least a few deaths were avoided.
Yeah. Which is good.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
But we should probably move on to our final winter show
One more comment.
Right.
Another name for this show. This serial killer wants to eat me.
Yeah, that really came out of nowhere.
He's like, oh, you want to eat him? You want to fuck? Okay, all right. This, I could go on and on with this show, but needless to say, I very much enjoyed it. It's very good.
Let's move on then to our final winter show, Toilet Bound Hanako-kun Season 2.
That cliffhanger at the end was fucking evil.
Yeah, very much so.
Like, I know we talked about it in the wrap up for what was it, summer?
Summer, yeah.
But yeah, no, this is a really good season. But damn, if that cliffhanger isn't fucking brutal.
Thank God.
Thank
God a third season has been confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jesus Christ, I would be losing my shit. Wait, has it? Oh God, I don't think it has. I thought it had.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh damn!
Lurch, you can't do this to us. You gotta make another season.
The fans demand it.
I mean, the unfortunate thing is that it took, what, 5 years for Season 2 to be made?
Yeah.
We might be waiting a while.
And this is the worst cliffhanger that Season 1 had.
Yeah, oh, there's far worse. But overall, a really good pair of cores that really explored Nene and Hanako-kun's development and their relationship, as well as, you know, furthering Ko's development and the relationship between Aoi and male Aoi.
It was overall just a really good season for developing the characters and really looking into them to see what makes them tick.
Mm-hmm. With some really, you know, fucked up stuff as well. What's her name? What's her name? May's domain, power, whatever you want to call it. Fucked up at times.
Mm-hmm.
The Reaper can go suck a dick. He's not a good person.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole, as it turns out.
But as it turns out, he's dead now, which is probably a bad thing.
Yep, unfortunately.
A little bit with Teru as well, which was quite nice. Like getting to see sort of getting to see what he has to deal with on a daily basis. And it makes you sort of understand not, you know, obviously condone his hardline stance towards spirits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just... Yeah, it's really nice seeing the focus gets, I wouldn't say changed, but distributed in an interesting way this season, for sure. And we got a lot of juicy character development out of it, which is nice.
No, definitely. I am really looking forward to what comes next. If we don't get a, you know, confirm season 3 soon. I'm probably going to keep getting the manga for this because I really love the series.
Oh yeah.
I think it's really, really interesting. But yeah, I think we can probably move on to our next show and our next season with Spring, because we move on to Anne Shirley.
What a lovely show to start the spring off with.
Yeah, I'm happy for Canadians.
Canadians, congratulations, you got your anime.
Finally.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I know from what I've heard, they skip over a bunch of stuff in the adaptation, but like, it doesn't like come across as too janky, really.
Yeah, no, I think, I mean, it helps that that this series kind of jumps around timeline wise, so it's not exactly noticeable.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good, like, what I wouldn't call them skits necessarily. Vignettes. Vignettes, that's the term. A lot of good vignettes in between all like the main story stuff, and it really kind of helps it make it feel like more like a log of life rather than just like a more sporadic thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, no. Anne Shirley is really good, and I like her development. It's pretty non-standard, actually, if I think about it. And, yeah.
A very pleasant watch. This serves as a good palate cleanser.
Though there is some emotional damage you will be taking if you watch.
Oh yeah. 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 Every now and then it decides, no, we're gonna fuck you up a little bit, just a little.
Hey, you ready for a haymaker? What?
Yeah, but not a whole lot to say about this one. But it's a lot of fun. It's very good. I do know that that it was divisive for some Anne Shirley fans, but I know of a handful who actually thoroughly enjoyed it. So.
Yeah, no,
it just be like that with adaptations, I guess.
Yeah.
You're never gonna please everyone with an adaptation, no matter how
Nope.
close it is.
Nope.
I mean,
absolutely not.
Look at the Gachiakuta fans, or at least some of them.
I
No. I don't want to touch that.
When I eventually watch that, I'm just going to say it again. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
But moving from an adaptation to an original.
Yes, let's move on to Apocalypse Hotel.
I'm just gonna say it outright. This is the best original of the year.
Yeah, I don't think it's got quite as much competition as may have been in other years, but this would probably still win it anyway.
I don't know if I'd say quite the same for me personally, but it's definitely up there.
I am specifying anime specifically because To Be Hero X is a weird one.
Okay. Well, in that case, then yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Sorry, I love that show too much, but this show's amazing.
We will talk about To Be Hero X in a few entries.
Yeah.
But we have a lot to say. But Apocalypse Hotel is fantastic, and
It is, yeah.
one of the best shows of the year by quite a bit.
It definitely had one of the best episodes of the year as well.
Yeah, episode 11 is one of the best standalone episodes I think I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so good. And there's also the wedding funeral episode, which is also just fucking hilarious.
It's fucking weird, but it works. Why does it work? It shouldn't work.
My two sort of issues with the show are when Yachio became Tank Yachio, they didn't change the OP to reflect that.
Yeah.
I just needed one episode with that, and I would have been fine.
It's a minor nitpick, but I get it.
And I do think episode 8 was, at the very least, rushed.
Which one was that again? That was the
That was the episode where Yachio came back from space and then struggled with being a tank and became a delinquent.
Yeah,
that was. I think that was the whole joke, was how rushed everything was.
That's fair.
So
but
still, I don't think that really. I mean, like, I love it conceptually. I still don't think it worked all that well.
No.
Just in how it was executed. It works, and I still very much enjoyed it. We got an incredible fight scene out of it. But,
yeah, a surprisingly incredible fight scene from the show that had otherwise not done fights.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I did.
The only other fight we got was what's his face versus the not Avengers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was great.
It was just a really good show.
We also got the episode with the fucking spy aliens where they accidentally killed all of them.
Oh my god, yes. The Kenjiro Suda one.
Yeah.
Who was the detective.
So fucking funny. So funny.
Yeah.
Is this your favorite Kenjiro Suda appearance of the year because he died?
Let me just take a quick look. Let's see. Oh, it's up there, certainly. I mean, probably on level with him and Gnosia because Jonas is such a fuck up.
Yeah.
But yeah, this show was just so fucking good. Like, such a good blend of comedy and emotion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it had the perfect balance between pathos and humor, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So bless you, Cygames, for this bounty.
I forgot Cygames did this.
Mm-hmm.
They did a really good job of reinvesting their horse girl money.
Yeah, definitely.
But we'll get to that other one in a few entries.
Yeah.
Yachio to Musume. I don't care how many rules you have to break to do it. Just do it. I don't care.
Just just make her a centaur. Give her a horse bottom.
Yes, now we're talking.
But we should probably move on to our next series, which is the Apothecary Diaries Season 2.
This one is just really good. I don't know how I want to compare it to Season 1 necessarily, but it's still really strong stuff.
I honestly think Season 2 was better in that I think the material it covered in these two cores was probably stronger overall. Because I think
I am inclined to agree.
I think the second core of Season 1 was probably the weakest of the four cores.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Still good stuff, because Apothecary Diaries is great, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's like comparing a 10 out of 10 to a 9.5 out of 10, basically.
Yeah. I mean, this season we had the stuff with the doors, which I fucking adored. I really like that stuff. We had a little bit of...
adored, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not letting you ignore that. I'm not letting you fucking ignore that.
Fine, give me a second. Where is it? There you go.
Thank you.
We had the stuff with Pedo Emperor, which was really interesting.
And the stuff with the Empress Dowager as well.
Yes.
And of course, we got the iconic frog scene.
Oh god, yeah. Jesus. So much fun. So great, that. So incredible. And then we got into the Shisui stuff.
Honestly, Shisui is a really interesting character. And,
Really interesting, yeah.
lot of good stuff revolving around her that I was very happy to see, or very interested in, rather.
Very heartbreaking stuff as well. Very heartbreaking stuff.
Fucked up.
There was a lot of fucked up stuff this season, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Shenmei sucks.
Yet another example of a shitty parent of the show.
Yeah.
Or, honestly, anime just has a very bad track record of parents, not honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shenmei is up there.
We also had the stuff with oh god, what was her name? Li Hua's chief lady in waiting.
Oh, Shin. I think
Shin.
it was.
Yes, I think Shin was. I think you're right, Shin. Yeah.
What
Again.
resentment does to an MFer.
Again, very fucked up, but very interesting.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see how, like, envy and ambition just warped her to the point that she just was willing to do something pretty fucking monstrous, honestly.
Yeah.
To her own relative.
Somebody who she was previously quite close with. And then we end with the supposed death of Shisui/Lolan. But as we discover, she managed to get away. Good for her.
Yeah.
I really hope we see her again in the future.
I don't know how the hell she did that, but alright.
Yeah,
good for her.
Protector.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, that scene in general was just absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorite scenes.
Yeah, the show looks gorgeous front to back as well, which helps.
We've got a third season coming next fall.
Yep.
Movie.
Hopefully the animators get plenty of time to work on it.
It is going to be split core, so they should.
Good.
I will say this is probably going to be some of the certainly the first core is probably going to be some of the weakest material in the series, from what I remember.
I've heard stuff like that because that's going to be Volume 5, right? I've heard Volume 5 is pretty weak compared to the others.
It's sort of setting up a new norm is the thing, so it takes some time to get through it.
Yeah, status quo did kind of have a massive shift by the end of the season, so makes sense.
But Season 2, absolutely more of the same for Apothecary Diaries. A very, very good show. But we should move on to our next show, which is Fire Force Season 3.
There's a lot of weird shit in this season, but goddamn.
Yeah. I just remembered Arthur's fucked up family situation. Bro, what the hell? What?
Yep.
Why are they like that?
Nobody knows, Nmbr. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Speaking of weird, fucked up shit, though, I still think Fairy's power is one of the most bullshit powers in the entire series.
Probably.
And who are we to forget about the absolutely wild shit that goes on at the end of the season?
Yeah. I still don't quite... I mean, I kind of get it, but it's like, what?
Some of it gets explained later, but yeah, it's still very weird.
Yeah. I kind of like that meta shit, though.
Oh yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
The live action images were really uncanny valley, though.
Yeah, I mean, that was the intent, but...
Oh, I know it's the intent, but goddamn.
Yeah.
But yeah, and the next season will be the last one. I don't know how many episodes it's going to be. I think it might be longer than a single core, just because, like, there's way too much stuff to adapt for it to just be in a single core, in my opinion, but I could be wrong. Who knows? It is mostly fights from here on out.
Oh, okay. Then no problem.
There's like some downtime stuff, but it is like a good chunk of it is action sequences.
I'm sorry to say I don't think it is going to be more than one core.
Oh boy.
Certainly from what I've been seeing. I'm not sure if that was 100% confirmed or not, but yeah, it's looking
Well,
like
I
it
don't
might
think
be
it's
one
going
core.
to be. I don't think it's going to be confined into like a single core's normal episode count. Is what I'm saying.
Mm.
Again, I could be wrong, and maybe it'll be a good kind of wrong. But if it's a bad kind of wrong, that's unfortunate. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Let me have a look.
Because yeah, I've heard the sum total of jack shits. Really.
Mm.
Yeah, overall, it's still not too bad. I think the animation was kind of on a downturn compared to the first two seasons, but yeah.
Yeah, I am inclined to agree. Okay, according to a reliable leak, it's 13 episodes.
Mm.
Meanwhile, I'm getting nothing but porn.
What?
Damn, what is up with your search engine, man?
I'm doing it on Twitter, so
Okay, yeah.
I was hoping I might be able to get something, not porn, but apparently not.
Twitter is a fucking cesspit. That's your first problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
In any case, yeah. This core was fun. I agree on the animation for the most part. There were a few good cuts here and there,
Yeah.
and some
Look, as
definitely
long
fun
as-
stuff with Arthur.
Yeah. Look, as long as they don't fuck up my favorite fight in the series, I will be I won't be too annoyed with the second core, but like
Yeah,
yeah, it's there's going to be a lot of crazy shit.
yeah. Well, hopefully they stick the landing.
Fingers crossed, knock on wood and all that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Let's move on to a
Yes.
show that very much did not stick the landing, I think we'd agree. Let's move on to Lazarus. Now, I just want to get a quick rant out of the way. Fuck Channel 4.
What happened?
Well, I
What did you
needed
miss
an
on?
extra screenshot for this, and I was like, okay, well, I'll have to go to the episodes. Not on Channel 4 anymore. They took
Uh-oh.
it down.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. It's been 6 months. They're fucking dumb. I hate them.
What? It came out this year. What
I
the
know.
hell?
I know.
It's only been 6 months.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
That's so weird.
So yeah, fuck them. I hate them. They're the worst streaming service I've ever used. And I'm including Amazon in that.
That is a hell of a damn.
Yeah.
Fuck Channel 4. Anyway, this show.
The show has some pretty cool ideas.
Yes.
Not great on the execution on most of them.
Yes.
No,
This
but
is
it has it has some cool ideas, and I like the characters.
Mm.
Most of them.
Yeah.
No, I think the sort of main quintet were really good. I really liked them.
Yeah.
I wish they were in a better show.
Yes, I very much do. And I wish they had more time to sort of, hang out and be goofy with each other.
This show would have benefited a lot from having two cores and a slower pace.
It really
Yeah.
would have. It really would have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, a lot of the problems in a lot of anime have to do with pacing. This is one of the most egregious examples of that recently. Especially for an original.
It didn't help that it set itself a time limit and then started bull rushing through it.
Yeah. Again, would have been helped a lot by having several slower contemplative episodes that were character studies or goofing around episodes to slow the pace down and not make it seem like they're rushing through everything.
Just give me a moment, and I just want to bring up my fucking notes for the finale, because I'm fairly sure I had
Oh God.
had some thoughts about the way it wrapped up that and what it should have done instead, because
And also, let's not forget the whole thing where, yes, the homeless guy was the guy all along.
yeah.
And we all noticed.
We all lost our fucking shit because, like, oh my God, if none of them noticed and this just comes back in the finale, I'm gonna be so just like
Yeah.
And we all saw him too.
Yeah.
I was watching this with my partner, and he saw him too. It's like, what the hell? Is that the guy? There's no way that's the guy.
Everyone did the Leo pointing meme.
Yeah. So yeah, the point is that the confrontation with Skinner was never going to live up to the hype that the show had set up. Mostly because
Absolutely not.
he was never really a villain.
Yeah.
And when the villains that the show did introduce, it took them out very anticlimactically.
Yeah.
The confrontation with Skinner really should have been like end of episode 11, probably. And then episode 12
and then the military/CIA guys could have been like the
episode
actual
12,
climax.
yeah.
It doesn't help that they just like introduce a mysterious assassin dude out of nowhere and like do basically nothing with him except have him mark Axel for a while.
Yeah.
That's literally it. That's his entire role in the plot.
Sorry, episode 12. I forgot this was a 13-episode show.
Regardless, like, your point still stands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was just so much that, like, so much they introduced in, like, the last handful of episodes. It's like, why are you doing this now? This should have been, like, 5 episodes ago. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You couldn't have done this earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well animated, though.
Yeah, there's some really good, really well animated scenes in this.
Absolutely. It looks gorgeous. It's just a gorgeous train wreck.
Yeah.
It's not the biggest
To be
train
fair,
wreck we've watched, is it?
It's really
No.
it's really nice. It says a lot that this is the best Adult Swim original in recent memory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, if we're talking train wrecks, there are like 3 or 4 I can name that are worse than this.
Yeah. Like, this beats the hell out of Uzumaki or Ninja Kamui.
Or Wonder Egg.
Yeah. Oh God.
I mean,
I was talking specifically Adult Swim originals, but sure, we could.
I was
bring
referring
back
to
Wonder
anime
Egg.
originals specifically, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in some of those cases, the production collapsed, which, as far as we know, it didn't for this. But
I've heard some murmurs that, well, it didn't collapse, but it was troubled.
right.
That doesn't surprise me too much. Yeah, it makes sense that there were aspects of this that were rushed or
Yeah.
weird or wonky.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
Because
No, go ahead.
I don't think this is an awful show, but
No.
it does miss the mark in a lot of regards.
No, definitely.
It's a lot of unfulfilled potential.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because I could easily see a timeline where this was where it fulfilled all it wanted to do.
But yes.
But speaking of disappointing messes,
I was gonna make the same joke. Let's move on to our next show, which is Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuX. Oh
this
boy,
is quite possibly
another,
the single most confusing show of the year.
another show that really needed 2 cores.
Yeah, I agree.
It's funny. Most Gundam shows are like two seasons with 2 cores apiece or more. This show didn't even do a quarter of that, which is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it suffered for it because
It's so undercooked in so many ways.
There were two separate plots going on, I think. There was the stuff with the original characters in Machu, Nyan, and Shuji.
Yeah.
And then there was the more sort of nostalgic Gundam stuff with Shah, Caecilia, Charlie Ball, those sorts of characters. And obviously they intersected at several points, but at the end of the day, they were fairly separate from each other. You know, Machu and Nyan didn't give a shit about the overall plot.
Well, until a certain point, at least. Well, no, the overall plot, you're right. But there was the point where Machu and Nyan separated, and then they kind of just took different sides in the overall conflict, even though they didn't really care about the overall conflict.
Again, that's the thing. Even though they took sides, they didn't care about the sides.
Yeah, not
they took the
really.
sides. They took the sides because they didn't have any other choices. You know,
Yeah.
Nyan got taken in by Caecilia's bunch, and Machu was basically taken prisoner by Shalia.
Yeah.
Look, Shalia, I could not care less about your dead boyfriend. Please just let me go.
Yeah, pretty much.
I care a little about his dead boyfriend.
I mean, it's
No,
epitomized.
but Machu didn't.
Yeah.
It's epitomized by the scene where Shah finally reveals himself, and it seems like he's about to have this climactic confrontation with Caecilia. And then Machu just fucking bursts in. No idea what the fuck is going on. Nyan follows her, messes everything up there, and it's just like... They don't have any idea what's going on. They don't care what's going on. They're just looking for Shuji.
Speaking of Shuji, he is also just like one of the weakest elements of the show.
Oh no, absolutely,
Yeah,
because he gets
I
taken
agree.
out of it halfway through and doesn't come back till the finale.
And then he just pops in to say, "Hey, the OG Gundam's here," and then the Gundam shows up playing the music from Char's counterattack,
Yeah.
and then credits. Which,
No,
to be
he's-
fair, we got a very good meme out of that, but still,
He's a plot device. He's not a character. It's the thing.
yeah. Which is kind of why, like, one of my bigger issues is more of the quote unquote romance between Machu
yeah.
and him, where it's like
What?
I don't
Romance? That's what that was?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I don't know. They
Yeah.
like kiss and stuff. And Shuji says that he likes her, but I'm like, are you sure about that, man? I don't know about that, because you didn't really seem to give a shit about her. You seem to care more about the Gundam.
No, there is definitely something to be said for the fact that the two female main characters' motivations is a boy.
A boy who neither of them really have much chemistry with.
Exactly. That's the thing.
I would argue they have chemistry. It's just it's not given any time to be explored.
Yeah, actually, because
Like
the whole
we got an episode or two of them actually just hanging out, and it was actually pretty good. I liked it. I would have liked to see more of it.
yeah.
I can see that. Yeah, I get it.
Honestly, this show could have used more of the Gundam fight stuff, because it kind of just fell by the wayside
I
pretty
mean,
early
they-
on.
It just gets discarded entirely.
Yeah.
They set up this concept of Mavs, which is new for the show, and then they ignore it for half the show until the finale.
Oh my god, they do. Oh, I forgot about that.
Like they
Holy
introduce
shit.
it. They introduce it in the Gundam fights between Machu, Nyan, and Shuji, and it's like this is how strongly connected they are. And then they split up, and it's not mentioned again until Machu and Nyan team up again in the finale. It's insane. It's a mad
my God.
decision.
Yeah.
Who was in charge of writing this? Honestly.
Let's have a look.
Am I gonna regret this?
Hideaki Anno.
Oh, god damn it.
He wasn't in charge of writing it. He took an executive role and he pitched some ideas, but as far as I am aware, he was not any sort of lead on the writing staff or anything
Okay,
like
then
that.
Okay.
Yoji Enokido. Who's
Yeah,
also
that
the
sounds
series
more.
composer.
That sounds more like it.
don't know
Bungo
who
Stray
that
Dogs scriptwriter.
Damn, you fell off, man. I'm sorry.
Did Redline as well.
Damn,
Oh,
you
that's
really
a
fell
real
off.
fall off.
You really fell off. I mean, to be fair, okay, I think the production schedule was against him on this.
Did a bunch of
Probably.
episodes of Utena, did a few episodes for Evangelion, did a few episodes for Sailor
we can tell.
Moon.
Good
Yeah.
God. That is
Yeah.
a hell of a drop.
Did
That's a pretty long
From there to
string of
here.
bangers.
wrote the original
Yeah.
Fooly Cooley light novel in 2000.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right. So what I'm getting from this is, it's less this guy's fault and more the production that's fighting against him.
Probably,
They probably just shoved him in a room and hotboxed him until he got the script done or some shit.
Yeah, like that one episode of Shirobako.
I mean, was this like an anniversary series or anything?
I think it was
Was
40th
it?
anniversary of Gundam, maybe? I don't know.
I actually don't remember. Hold on.
No, Gundam. OG Gundam came out before that. Because
that's the only
OG
thing I
Gundam
can-
was 79.
That's the only thing I can think, because it, again,
Yeah, no.
considering the sort of Shah plot line, it screams sort of like anniversary series thing.
I mean, I don't think it was, because again, OG Gundam
Yeah.
was 79.
Yeah, it's not. I'm checking now. It's not.
Right,
So
well,
it's
it
like,
doesn't have
no.
an excuse then, does it?
Yeah, it really
No.
doesn't. Well, again, there's probably some production shit behind the scenes that we aren't privy to.
Yeah.
Bottom line,
I
This
hope
shit is messy.
it's very messy. Yes.
But we should probably move on to our next series, which is...
Oh wait. I want to make a note.
Yeah.
I think the show, unironically, would have been a lot better if it were gayer.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I agree.
Agreed.
I agree. Agreed.
Should have
If you-
taken a cue from Witch from Mercury.
Yeah, if you just went gay with Machu and Nyan, I think this would have been much better.
Hell,
unironically.
if you'd gone full gay
Yeah.
with Charlie and Shah, it would have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah. make it the pining less subtext, more text.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. Anyways, we can move on.
Yeah, let's move on to My Hero Academia Vigilantes.
Oh, the show. I'm
show's
very
fun.
excited for the next season.
Yeah.
God, we talked about this a lot in the seasonal coverage.
Yeah.
We did kind of exhaust a lot of our discussion points there.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I think it's interesting the decision Bones made to adapt it now. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's very
Although-
clearly meant to be, okay, we've done with the main series now, let's do Vigilantes.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. It could also just be a scheduling thing. I'm not sure, but
I mean, I personally wish they'd done it earlier, if nothing else, because it meant
Yes.
that certain characters might have been able to have a bigger role in the main series finale.
yes, yes, I agree.
But yeah, I mean, this was just a really solid adaptation of that first arc or first saga.
Yeah,
Like really, really well introduced our main three characters: Koichi, Knuckle Duster, and Pop. They're all really good characters in their own way. Set up the dynamic between Koichi and Pop really well.
I only have a couple minor complaints about this one, and one of them is just like it can't really be helped because of the format, because it's all for
Yeah.
one is the mastermind immediately
Yeah.
because of the voice
yeah,
and the caption.
yeah.
It's such a shame, because I do actually remember when that was revealed in the manga and me going, "Oh shit! I didn't think he'd be in this."
And then no, it's him immediately at the start of this.
He's
like, as soon as
unfortunately
he's
got,
talked.
in both dub and sub, very distinctive voice actors.
Yeah.
Because it's... Oh, sorry. Akio Otsuka in the sub and John Swasey in the dub, both of whom, as I said, very distinctive voices.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the captions outright say "all for one is talking."
Yeah, that didn't
in
help.
the
That did
closed
not help.
captions.
That did not help.
No.
Yeah, that was funny. Also,
the other complaint I do have is that Pop does like get a little sidelined compared to Koichi and Knuckle Duster.
Mm-hmm.
Though her role in the like the final stretch of the season does kind of like help mitigate that a little bit.
I will say that will get better with the second season.
Yeah, in general,
Good.
she gets more focus later.
Good.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't there like some smaller changes that were made in the anime?
A few. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I remember them being some changes and them not being particularly great changes. But
if I remember correctly, I think the one that I remember is one of the people Koichi helps in like episode 1 is Inko, and they had her be thin in the anime where she was her original series design, like current design in the manga.
oh yeah,
Which,
I remember that.
timeline-wise, shouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Again, just a weird decision. Trying to think if there's anything else that I remember off the top of my head, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I feel like there was something else, but I, for the life of me, can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
But I remember
There's
it
always
being
something.
But I remember it being a change, just going, well, that's a weird change. Why would they do that? That just makes it worse. But yeah, I don't remember what it was.
I mean, they missed out, like, an insert chapter, with all of the top heroes talking about the, I believe talking about the trigger stuff. And that introduced, you know, what's his face? Oh god, why am I forgetting this? Lie detector dude. Tsukauchi.
Oh yeah.
And it was just some interesting stuff with, you know, how Tsukauchi became All Might's sort of police liaison. I mean, again, it wasn't like massively important stuff. It was just quite nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that they changed. I'd have to go back and look through my notes, which I don't think we have time for me to do, because there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, as somebody who has been, you know, wanting a Vigilantes adaptation for a while, I think this was a really good first season.
Yeah, I think they, aside from some minor things, I think they nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I've heard, from what I've heard, like, if they do 2 more cores total, it'll be enough to adapt the whole thing, including the second season. Though I could be mishearing. I don't know.
I can't remember, honestly. It might be enough. Maybe last season could be 2 cores, I'm not sure, yeah. I'd have to check. But we should probably move on to our next series, which is Rock is a Lady's Modesty.
Fucking love this show.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah. You don't get much more entertaining. Like, a lot of band shows are really fun, but this, like, is, like, I think the platonic ideal of a fun band show.
Yeah. You say platonic ideal. It's pretty gay.
It's
pretty
extremely,
gay.
Extremely gay. Like, yeah, no, it's... They really lean into the sapphic energy in the show.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, good. It's really good. It works very nicely.
I think all the members bounce off each other pretty well. I think the performances are pretty great. I think there's times the CG could be pretty jarring.
I think it's it's at its best during the final performance. Some of the earlier performances are a bit more hit or miss, but yeah.
It's not only that, just the way it's like, I don't know, the way they transition into it or the way it's presented, something like that. Not that the CG itself is necessarily bad, but yeah, could have been a bit better. But honestly, it's more of a nitpick.
That's really the only gripe I can think of for the series.
Yeah, honestly, that and there's not more of it.
Yeah, no. I need a season 2 stat, damn it.
Yeah.
Show me more of these foul-mouthed ladies shit-talking other bands.
Yeah.
While also being hella gay in the process.
Yeah. Yeah, not a whole lot more to say. It's just a lot of fun. It's really, really good. I'd love to see more of it. Hopefully we get more.
Oh, yeah.
If you had to sort of rank it against other band shows, sort of how would it stack up?
Let's see.
I haven't seen many band shows, so
it's been a minute. We had a couple in 2024. I think this is better than both of those. Honestly.
Yeah.
But I don't remember many others off the top of my head that I could really directly compare it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the best of the three I've seen in the past couple of years.
I think it's very, very solid.
Yeah. No, it's excellent.
I just wish it wasn't on High Dive.
Yeah, that's another negative, which has nothing to do with the show itself. It's just on a not good platform.
That doesn't really have a lot else to recommend it other than it being a competitor with Crunchyroll.
That's the thing. Like, I probably would try and watch it sometime soon, except I don't really want to restart my High Dive account for one fucking show.
Well, hey, if you ever find yourself needing to do that for a show, you have another one you can watch as well. So
yeah, exactly. See,
yeah,
silver linings.
I mean, that's sort of why I didn't want any of the High Dive premieres for winter.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mill, you're not going to be able to dodge all those bullets. One will hit eventually.
One will hit eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, but for now, yeah.
If it does, put this on your priority list.
But let's move on to a show we are going to have so much to say for, which is To Be Hero X.
This show is so fucking good.
X is such an aura farming motherfucker.
That's his entire character, and I love it.
Great, yeah. I love it. Tell you who I don't love quite so much. Well, a few people which may or may not be popular opinions. I'm not sure. Lots of a lot of respect for new Isol, now current Isol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yang Cheng.
Yeah.
Yang Cheng. Yeah.
I love Yang Cheng, but it's very unfortunate the path he's on. But it's not entirely his fault.
No.
I mean, Rock is a manipulative motherfucker, but also,
he very much is.
Yang Cheng is capable of making his own decisions.
Yeah, he is making his own decisions, unfortunately. So, but he was pushed down an unfortunate path, so he has to be set straight.
I mean, he got knocked out of the top 10 because...
Yeah, but I'm hoping he gets a more direct confrontation than that.
I'm losing a bit of respect for Liu Zhen, I think is his name, the reporter.
Oh yeah, Queen's dad.
Queen's dad.
Oh yeah.
Losing some respect for him sticking around. Mickey, who could not be more obviously evil.
He is a shady motherfucker. Yes.
To be fair, he's starting to realize that. Oh shit, this guy's fucked up.
Yeah. He is starting to realize it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest, and again, this is the one that I think may or may not be an unpopular opinion. I don't like Ghostblade.
Ooh.
That's
He's divisive, I'd say.
He's divisive, yeah. I agree, and I can understand why you wouldn't.
I'm going to be honest, his pair of episodes were probably my least favorite of the entire show.
Okay.
Oh,
Especially-
interesting. Okay.
Especially his first one, like, I just did not give a shit about him.
Fair. I don't think he'll click with everyone. I don't think everyone in this cast will click with everyone. So I think that's fair.
I think most of the ensemble is pretty good, but yeah.
It didn't help.
It would not be
It didn't help that it came right after Loeli's arc, who I fucking adored. She may actually be my favorite.
She's great, and she only gets better after her arc.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
It's crazy.
And that's the thing. I love Loeli, I love Cyan, I love Johnny, fucking adore Queen. Queen is so, again, an aura farming motherfucker.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, no, her sequence, like, appearing at the ruins is fucking incredible.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely amazing. Dragon Boy can go fuck himself.
Oh yeah. Obviously.
He's a heel. He's supposed to be hateable.
He is, yeah, that's fair. Love Big Johnny.
Goodest boy.
Yeah, I mean, my issue with the show is just that because of the way it is structured, in that it gives, it switches perspectives so often. It just feels a little lacking at some points.
I agree, actually. I think that's a very valid criticism.
A slight lack of connective tissue at some points because of that, yeah.
And I think,
on the other hand, though,
especially,
it does give a lot of rewatch value, I think.
Yes, I would agree. I think the fights in the first core in particular feel like they're lacking in emotion as a result.
I'd say all but the last fight of the first core, yeah.
I mean, even that
the
one.
Queen and Boa fight is really good in that regard compared to the others.
Queen versus Boa is an absolutely incredible spectacle. But I still don't feel like I felt that much emotion from it.
I suppose that's fair.
I think it wasn't really that emotionally fueled, to be honest. It was mostly just Boa who was being angry.
Yeah.
Boa being very resentful, yeah.
Yeah,
being
real
love,
bitch.
like that parting shot of, you do realize you weren't even in the top 10 anyway, so you couldn't fight anyway. It's like, oh fuck. I didn't think about that. Oh no.
Yeah. In fairness, a lot of the fights in the season overall are, like, with a couple of exceptions, not super emotionally weighted, but they don't need to be. They are in parts plot-driven spectacle, but also they are informative of the characters and how they fight and how they approach things.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing is, I wanted more Cyan. I loved Cyan's arc.
I agree, actually.
And then
Cyan's arc is a favorite for a reason.
After that, all we really got from her was her turning up at the ruins incident and helping Queen be a aura farming motherfucker.
Yeah.
In the best way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a literal showstopper in that scene.
Yeah.
She really was. Again, just so well done. Especially considering we'd been left on that cliffhanger for what, 7-8 episodes at this point?
Yeah.
Like thinking, oh god, they might be in trouble, and then no, Queen just comes in and solves it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Literally, if it weren't for the fact that X is insanely broken, she would easily be X for, the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Queen is
most
cracked
definitely.
as fuck, and yet X is still like... X is to her what she is to everyone else, basically.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Very sad to see Smile go, because he seemed like a genuinely good person.
Yeah, that really hurt. That really
Miles'
hurt.
death was heartbreaking.
I like how Dragon Boy's arc focused more on Smile than it did on Dragon Boy.
Yeah. Smile and Nice.
Also, seeing
Yeah.
Smile get seeing Dragon Boy get absolutely, literally folded by X was delightful.
Yeah, no, that was great.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, and poor Nice.
Nice does some
poor
fucked up
Nice.
things, but yeah, he goes through it.
Yeah.
I think he's the epitome of this show, which is a very, and this is not a bad thing. a very cynical take on heroes and a hero society.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a very it not necessarily cynical, but it's very dark take and very it's a very nuanced and complicated take, I think.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about nuance. Things are pretty straightforward where, the more popular you are, the more people love you, the stronger you are.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
The other thing,
I do get what you mean, though.
The other thing is, I think it could have stood to focus on and be a bit more clearer about the various hero companies, because I definitely felt myself getting lost once they started all playing 4D chess with each other.
Yeah, this is why there are charts.
That's fair.
There's
That's
charts,
very
there's
fair.
a timeline.
Yeah.
This show, more than any other show this year, had me doing the whole Pepe Sylvia bit.
Yeah.
And not as a bad thing. I think it really worked well in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a lot to talk about and praise for this show, even if there are some things to nitpick here and there.
I think it also had a bit of an issue with fridging. Not just female characters, male characters as well, but like there were a lot of people dying for other people's development.
Not wrong.
That is unfortunately also part and parcel with a lot of superhero origins. So
That is also fair.
I think it
Actually,
is
you have a
partially
point.
just a genre thing.
Yeah, there's always got to be a Ben. There's always got to be a Ben Parker.
Like, let's be real. The Ruins incident was Luoli's superhero origin, basically.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, look, I'm just glad Luo survived for Cyan. Would have been real upset
He
if
broke
he
the
died.
curse.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to Ghostblade. I didn't like him. I respected him a little bit more by the end of the Ruins incident, but like,
Is there anything specific that rubs you the wrong way? Is it just the way he's handling his shit with his daughter?
I mean, that doesn't help. He's a fucking sociopath.
Oh yeah, that's
He's a murdering sociopath, and the show is
yeah,
like,
but he's trying
Literally an assassin, yeah.
to be better though.
is he?
Kinda.
I mean, he did save Lin Ling from Isol, so...
Yeah.
That's more of a personal grudge than it is, like, trying to be a moral superhero.
Okay, fair.
He still did the
does have
right
feet.
thing. He still
Yes.
did the right thing, you know.
For the wrong reasons.
hey, you never know. He doesn't talk. How are you supposed to know how he's feeling?
That's the other thing.
He doesn't have
No. That's the other thing. That's the thing that really frustrated me. Like, he's being all, woe is me, oh, I can't talk with anybody. Write stuff down, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, that's sort of a critical flaw there, bro. Just carry it on to whiteboard. Like I just
He has a phone. He can text people.
Yeah, just text people, dude. Like we see him do it. We see him text people.
Oh
so it's
no,
like,
I can't talk with my daughter. Oh no, fucking text her.
yeah, just you know,
Fucking
just
text her instead of calling her, you dumb fuck.
he's awkward.
I am your
Okay,
father.
he's awkward. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She just really rubbed me the wrong way.
No, that. I think that's pretty fair. I think there are aspects of it that
Yeah.
definitely could have been better handled, but yeah, I get you.
I will say his fight with Luoli was really fucking good.
Yeah.
There are a lot of really good fights in this show, like, emotionally or not. Like, honestly, like, if we couldn't choose more than one fight per show, honestly, I could see a lot of people like picking To Be Hero X fights in like 2 or 3 of their top 5 of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last thing, because we have been going for 10 minutes on To Be Hero X. When I first heard him, I would have bet money that DJ Shindig was voiced by Zena Robinson in the dub. Van Bar Jr., good for you, dude. Got a really fucking good voice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think all of us watched it dubbed the whole time.
Yeah,
It was a really good dub.
It's a good dub.
Though I have rewatched most of it subbed, and I mean the sub's amazing, but I mean the dub's great too. You know.
Yeah.
But yes, we should probably move on to our next show, which is Windbreaker Season 2.
I love these idiots.
Yeah, no, it was another good season from Windbreaker. So we had...
I need a Season 3.
Man, it ends at an awkward point, though.
Like Season 2, it's like Season 1 did.
They gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
I don't think they can.
It makes me think there's just no good stopping points in the manga.
No.
Which I do have the first volume for now.
Oh, hey.
It's nice.
Got that for myself for Christmas. Yeah, we had the stuff with what's their fucking faces? Keel, I think was their name. At the start of the season, who are pretty much just fodder for Sakura's development. And, you know, realizing he needs to think about... Well, first realizing that he does actually have support. He doesn't have to do everything on his own. And, you know, also to, you know, make sure to actually support them in return when they need that help. Real good stuff. And then I don't think we went straight into the Entertainment District arc. Because I think we had a couple of fun episodes, one of which was where Sakura got sick. And that was a really...
Yeah.
That was both fun and emotional.
Yeah.
Which, again, really, really good. And then, yeah, the Entertainment District arc... stuff with, you know, Tsubaki, of course, and all the other dudes whose name I can't remember because I've got too many in my head.
We're talking about a lot of characters this stream, to be fair.
Yeah.
But man, what is it with Entertainment District arcs and having banger fights?
Kanji and Shizuka. Those were the two main names.
Right.
Roppo Ichiza was the name of the group. Little bit of a weaker ending to that fight between Tsubaki and Suzuri, I think.
It's still a fun fight, but yeah, the fight ends in a weird way, I think.
But I think, to be fair, it does make up for it by then introducing Endo and having him be a creepy motherfucker and interested in Sakura.
Yeah. Yeah, look, you gotta have a baddie just come in and do a little bit of aura farming here and there to properly intimidate the heroes. Yeah. No, the season's really good. I wouldn't say it's the best follow-up this year that we got, but we also just got a lot of really good sequels this year, so...
We did. I mean, it was still pretty strong. I mean, I know I nominated it. I can't remember if it was for... Yeah, I gave it winner for sequel in spring, so...
I think I gave it runner-up, but I also cheated and put Apothecary Diaries a second time.
Yeah, you did cheat with that, yeah.
Look, we all cheat here and there with how we rank things.
We do, yeah. We do. But yeah, no, Windbreaker, really good second season. Really hoping for a third.
Yeah. Especially after that ending.
They need to announce it already, damn it.
Yeah.
Cloverworks is busy, unfortunately. They've got a lot of stuff they're working on.
Nah, they're not working on anything good.
What are they working on again?
They've got Elusive Samurai Season 2. They've got the final Bunny Girl Senpai movie.
God damn.
They've got something called... Nope, that was a music video. That's already aired. They've got a movie called Grotesque.
Bocchi the Rock, season 2.
Bocchi season 2.
Yeah. All garbage. Work on Windbreaker.
You were saying that
kidding.
about Bocchi the Rock a while ago, weren't you?
I'm kidding, of course.
Yeah.
Also, and while I am kidding, I do want another season of Spy Family, so get on that as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll get to Spy Family in a while.
But yeah, no, good second season. Looking forward to a hopeful third. But we should move on to our final spring show with Yaiba Samurai Legend.
It's just a fun show, honestly.
Yeah, really, really good classic shonen goodness.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it does have some of the dumb shonen tropes that we all know and hate, but it's not as bad as some of the other old school shonens.
It's really not, and I think it mostly just works really well. Also, the show's gorgeous, top to bottom. It's absolutely stunning.
Honestly, we had a smorgasbord of really well animated shows this year, but this is one of the better ones in terms of like two cores.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this, Chibi Hero X and Uma Musume, I think were like out of all the two core shows, probably the best animated across the board.
Yeah, pretty much. And of course, out of nowhere, we go from dealing with our favorite Oni man to dealing with Moon Rabbit Lady.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quite the escalation and quite the jump.
Yeah, but I kind of like it because all three factions hate each other, so now they're all going to be fighting each other, so it's fun. I like that.
And then we'll be dealing with moon-made horrors beyond all comprehension.
Yeah. Yeah, really, really solid show. We've already got another season confirmed, thank goodness. So, looking forward to that.
Yep.
Oh, and
to be a fun time.
Yeah, and also one thing I did do is that they kept the same opening song, but they changed the visuals a whole lot partway through, which is really when they started the new arc. Yeah, I really like that. And I hope they keep the same theme for the next season, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But speaking of well animated, unless you want to talk about this more.
Sorry, I was...
No, we can move on.
Bathroom and getting more water, so...
oh, you're good.
But,
yeah, speaking of well-animated shows...
Yeah, if you're ready to move on, we can move on to summer with City, the animation.
So the funniest show this year, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Funniest show period by far, yeah.
Absolute fucking acid trip of a show. In the best way possible.
Yeah.
This is not just the funniest show of the year, it's like easy strong contender for best animated. Like
yeah.
Top 5, if not top 3. Quite easily.
KyoAni know what they're doing, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, I think this is the first non-sequel they've done since The Fire.
You are probably right. Yeah, I think you're right.
I can look, but yeah. The show is just really good, and it is like a testament to the skills of the studio and the people working within it. Yeah, this is the first non-sequel they've done since The Fire.
Bar an OVA, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it turned out really good, and yeah, no, it's one of the best shows of the year, and it is so fucking funny.
Yeah, it's sort of hard to talk about without going into individual gags, but
We
'Cause
probably
there's
spent a
no-
lot of time just being like, hey, remember this bit? Hey, remember this
Yeah.
bit?
There was an overarching story, but it was more about characters. So you had the Eri and Matsuri story that was ongoing throughout the season.
Yep. Which actually brought me to tears. So
Yeah.
fuck you, show.
You had a slightly ongoing story of Nagumo's struggles to make money.
Nikura trying to get her stupid pendant.
Yeah. With
her definitely not gay lockets.
Yeah, I was going to
Yeah.
say with her gay picture in there.
Yeah.
Tatiwaku and Riko, like that little relationship question mark.
Yeah.
You know, it was really unclear.
So
And
the way
then,
they ended that one episode, whereas like, all right, next episode we're doing this, and then okay, next episode we're doing this, and then all right, next episode, and just all the crazy hijinks
Yeah.
Like,
that happen completely off screen.
we could go on for several minutes about each of the individual characters and all the fun bullshit they did.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Like,
Wako is just
It's a really
insa-
good ensemble cast.
It is. Wako is insane, and I love her.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I think-
she's amazing.
Yeah, Wako's great.
If I have one complaint,
In a
it's
year-
that she wasn't in the show enough.
Yeah, we could have used more Wako.
There were a lot of really good character of the year contenders within this show, and yeah, it's just such a fun show.
I'll also say really solid dub as well. Really solid dub.
My one nitpick with the dub is that they didn't dub the song at the end of the season, but at
Yeah.
the same time, I understand why.
It was
Yeah.
literally like half the episode.
Yeah, it's a hell of a commitment.
Like, it's already hard enough dubbing with like lip flaps and shit.
Yeah.
Like a song with the rhythm and shit you have to
Yeah.
add.
It's
that's
possible
so much
that-
harder.
It's possible they weren't even given permission to do it either.
Yeah.
So
Honestly, I think my favorite episode might be the race.
I was gonna say, so the two things I wanted
Yeah.
to shout out: the race first and foremost, because again, an animation marvel.
And episode 5 as well, I would say.
Episode 5, the
Where,
tower
uh,
episode, yeah,
Oh my god, the tower. Oh, that's
where
so
it had
good.
all the fucking split screens. My god, and then all converging into the "Where's Wally" scene.
Yeah.
It's just. I actually had to pause it several times because I was like noticing new things like, oh god, oh shit.
Yeah,
Just, yeah, no, it's so good.
absolutely incredible. Genuinely recommend to anybody to give the show a watch.
And also
Yes.
watch Nichijou.
Yeah. Oh, one last thing. The opening gag got me so hard. Telling the
Yeah.
story of the bird and then going, but that bird's not important to this story.
Utterly irrelevant.
That was so funny.
So, best way to start it. Best way to start it.
Yep.
It just tells you everything you need to know about the series.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. But we should move on to our next show, which is Clevatess.
Do love a good dark fantasy.
Yeah, quite the jump in shows here.
Very tonally different, yeah.
Yes. But no, this was a pleasant surprise for me. I enjoyed this way more than I expected to.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a really interesting take on a lot of fantasy tropes.
Yeah, especially with the reveal towards the end. It's like, oh, there's some meta shit going on here. That's cool.
Yeah, that shit's interesting.
Yeah.
I love that. Also glad we're getting a second season on this. Getting a lot of
Yeah.
second seasons so far.
Well, creativity is dead, so they better stick with adaptations.
No, we've had a few good originals this year. Don't...
I'm mainly joking, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, this is a hell of a good thing to adapt, so
Yeah.
I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
complain.
yeah, I I very much enjoyed this. Production values are here or there.
Yeah, some of the fights look better than others, but overall they managed to keep the aesthetic look of things pretty good, so it's not too much of an issue.
Yeah, it looks like an old school kind of show, which I think it works pretty well for.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like kind of like a 90s seinen adventure fantasy type thing.
Kinda, yeah.
How's that aesthetic going for it? Which I think is really cool.
Yeah. Helps that most dark fantasies, especially in anime, are just edgy garbage. This manages to tread that line pretty well.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't fall into the same territory as stuff like, say, Ubel Blot.
I was gonna say. But yeah, because there's definitely points where it gets pretty dark, but like it knows how to chill out a little bit here and there. There's actually it actually can be pretty funny sometimes too.
Yeah.
And Glenn especially is a pretty interesting character. He seems to be getting his own bit of humanity here, which is fun.
Yep. Yeah, no, I always love the monster becoming more human trope.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a really interesting exploration of humanity, honestly.
Yeah. I'm also curious to see how Luna grows in the future.
Mm-hmm.
As he becomes less of a plot device baby and more of an actual character.
Yep. But that is a long ways away.
Oh yeah, but it seems to be what we're heading towards, which I like.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But no, a really, really solid show. Looking forward to the next season, whenever that happens.
Same here. Yeah.
Yeah, no announced date on that yet.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But we should
yes.
move on to our next show, Jack, which is your solo show.
Mm-hmm.
We move on to Dandadan Season 2.
This was just a really fun season of the show. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens, and it's just... I like the arcs this season adapts, because you got the mountain village arc. I don't remember the exact name of the arcs, but the Evil Eye arc, and then the Kaiju arc, all which are just really fun, and do delve in some dark shit here and there, like with the human sacrifice and all that. I don't know how else to talk about that. But yeah, like the animation's on point, and they do some crazy fun shit, like getting one of Megadeth's old guitarists and the vocalist, one of the old vocalists from Dragon Force, to do the English version of a speed metal song, which is fucking amazing. No, actually, the guitarist did both versions. It was just the singer and the dub. But yeah. Just absolutely crazy shit, and one of the great things about an adaptation like this is, like, you get animation and music to add to the story and characters that were already there in the manga. So you get that little extra bit of elevation, at least in a well-adapted work like this. Yeah, overall, really happy with this. I talked a lot about it in the seasonal episodes as it is, and I don't really have much else to add other than I am happy for another season coming up, even if it is like a year out.
Yeah. I mean, I've talked to some friends who also watch it, and they've all been really enjoying season 2 as well. So yeah, no, definitely seems like Dandadan continued from its good first season.
Yep. My one gripe is the second season's opening isn't quite as good as the first, but the first season's opening is a real banger, so...
It did set a high bar, yeah. Moving on to a show you'll have a little bit more help with, though, Jack, with dealing with the Mikadono sisters is a breeze.
This is another one that I wanted to watch but wasn't able to make time for.
Well,
if you have time, yeah.
As Jack and I have discovered, the manga is also on Viz, so...
Oh, that's cool.
Like
No,
the
I
Viz
think
manga
there is a
service.
big chapter gap.
There might be a chapter gap, yeah, if I remember correctly, but certainly it's there. In some shape or form. This was a fun little harem series.
You don't see a lot of harem rom-coms that, like, actually, handle the characters in an interesting way instead of, just turning them into tropes.
Yeah.
This one also has the benefit of, like, having, like, the female characters actually have pre-existing relationship with each other, which a lot of harem rom-coms don't do.
Also, yeah, significant chapter gap. Goes up to chapter 16, then a gap, then 152.
That's one of the worst ones.
Yeah, that's not great. Hope they,
Very
do
unfortunate.
something with it. And actually fill
That-
it up.
What they usually do is, like, once the manga volume releases in English is when they add those chapters, usually. So they probably have, like, a backlog of chapters they're working through. Or backlog of volumes, rather. But yeah. Unfortunate about that really fucking huge chapter gap.
Yeah, to be fair, they apparently only started doing it July of this year, so...
Oh, geez. It's only been 6 months?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're
But-
probably going to try to catch up at some point, but yeah. Onto the show itself. Like, it's just really fun, and it helps that the character animation and the voice acting is also really fun.
Really good. I watched it dubbed. Really good dub.
Mhm.
Really, really good dub. Kieran Regan did an absolutely fantastic job as you. Emmy Lowe, Lindsay Seidel, and Madeline Morris, all fantastic as the three girls. Just, yeah.
These dumbasses are just real fun.
They are. At some point, you is going to have to get a clue. But
That won't be anytime soon.
probably not, no. If the manga's made it to 180 chapters, probably not anytime soon.
No. Regardless, it's still fun to see them stumble around their feelings and or obliviousness.
I'm trying to think about the arcs.
I think it's what was it? Kazuki, then Nico, then
Miwa.
Miwa. Yeah.
I think Nico's was probably my favorite of the three.
I would agree. Yeah.
But all three of them were still good. Even if... Well, I think... I'm not sure how much Miwa's did to sort of solidify her on the romance side, but certainly as a sort of found family situation, it was very good. And Kazuki's was good as well.
Yeah.
Unlike other shows that have done similar concepts, it actually gave a reason for why Kazuki had to dress mask when she actually wanted to be a little bit more femme.
Yeah, it's because of her acting roles and her persona.
I was going to say her dickhead dad, but, that works too.
I fucking know los dos.
Yeah, the dad is a dickhead. Absolute
He really
grade A
is.
dickhead.
He's not the worst parent we could discuss on this stream, but that bar is in hell.
Yeah, really low bar. But yeah, no, Mikadono Sisters was a surprise for me because I wasn't expecting anything that good from. I don't expect much good from harem rom-coms in general, so it was a very, very nice surprise when this turned out to be really good.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, having a low bar for harem rom-coms is kind of important if you're going to watch one.
Yeah, fair. But we should...
Yeah, no, this exceeded expectations, which is nice.
Yeah. We should move on to our next show, which is Kaiju number 8, Season 2.
So this one ends in a really weird spot.
This is probably the worst ending spot I think I've seen for a while.
I just think like there was no good point to end it at if they wanted to do like a proper adaptation, because they'd either have to just make a 2-core second season, or they'd have to like end this pretty like at 10 episodes ish, and then do like a 16 or so episode third season, which is like also awkward.
I would have been fine if they'd just done some filler episodes.
It would have been nice, but at the same time, like, yeah, no, I do not envy the producers of this.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, like, the people at Shueisha were like, no, it has to be 3 1-core seasons precisely.
I mean,
fuck you.
Kaiju number 8 is an awkwardly paced series to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Part of that was the chapter release schedule, but part of that is also just, yeah.
It's non-stop after a certain point.
And we are after that certain point now.
I mean, that certain point
And yet
was...
you stop. We are non-stop, and yet you stop.
That certain point was, at best, partway through this season.
Yeah.
There's
going to be some
1.
crazy shit in season. Yeah. There's going to be some crazy shit in season 3, but yeah. It's still really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, it is good.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't get me wrong.
we had the fall of Isao to Kaiju number 9. The proper introduction to Narumi.
Narumi's fun.
Who is an insane goober.
Mm-hmm.
We got some more Kaiju weapons as well, with some of them being handed out to Hikaru and Reino. Who unfortunately had to take a bit of a step back this season.
Yeah. And of course we get Hoshina's weapon.
Yeah, Hoshina and Kaiju number 10, which is fucking great.
Yup, it's so good.
One of my
really
favorite
fun.
character dynamics of the series. Yeah, it's fun.
Definitely.
It's really fun.
Really, really fun. Then, as I said, we got a little bit of downtime that was mostly just taken up by training. And then, yeah, we're into the fucking final battle. Because, intelligent Kaiju kept popping up everywhere, including outside the window of the wedding of one of Kafka's old friend's daughters.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, I think I said this during the seasonal streams. Why you would have a wedding near a window in this world, I don't know. I feel like you're asking for a Kaiju attack at that point.
Yeah.
But Mill, the aesthetics.
The aesthetics quickly become broken glass.
I know, I'm joking.
I know, but still, yeah. Just a mad decision in my personal opinion, but hey. I also think, oh god, what is her name? The woman at the end that Kafka saved.
Oh god. She's like a tertiary character, so I don't remember her name very well.
Yeah. Is it Shinonome?
I think it's Shinonome, yeah.
Yeah. Like, she had a really, really fucking good moment against the intelligent Kaiju she was up against. Like, fucking Kaiju number 15 or something like that. But, yeah, just very much hurt by the fact that it ended with Kafka on the scene, about to transform, and it's like, well, I feel like there was better stopping points.
Yeah. But at the same time, like,
I feel
This
like
show
you
is just
could've-
lightning fast pacing,
Yeah.
and we're in the final arc now.
Yeah. But yeah, decent enough second season. Probably a little bit weaker than season 1, I think. But still good. But we should move on to our next series, which is Rascal Doesn't Dream of Santa Claus.
I'm so happy we're getting more of the series, although we are getting the end of the series soon.
Yeah, and it's a fucking movie, so weird release schedule.
We got a season 3 movies, a season and a movie. It is jank as hell.
I hate it. I get why they do it, but it annoys me to no end.
No, I'm in a similar boat. Again, I get it, but at the same time, why?
Yeah.
I can't wait to get that movie in the UK in 2030.
Oh, you watched the other movies, right?
No, not yet.
Damn.
To be
no, you
honest,
watched,
there's
you
no
watched
reason to
Dreaming Girl,
rush.
didn't you? Yeah.
They are up on Crunchyroll now, to be fair.
Yeah, they're all there finally.
Again, took them several years to do it, but they are up.
Yeah, it's Aniplex, right? Aniplex is such a dick about it.
I don't
Yeah.
like Aniplex. I really don't.
No, Aniplex is just bad. Aniplex is just bad. But the show is good.
Yes, this show is
Yes,
definitely
the
good.
show is
even
good.
having not watched this
It's-
particular part of it.
Yeah.
It's nice having the characters actually graduate high school and the story continues and shows their lives.
Yeah.
Like, as it turns out, they can be interesting as both an active couple and grown-ass adults.
Yeah. No, they can't. No, that's bullshit. No, they have to go back to high school. They have to stay in high school forever.
God. Like the worst slice of life series.
Yeah.
But no,
Like The
this is still...
Yeah, like
God.
The Simpsons. My favorite slice of life series. But it's really good. I don't think I like the arcs here as much as I did in season 1, but I think they're all pretty good.
Yeah. I think first season has stronger arcs overall. I mean, to be fair, Dreaming Girl is also just ludicrously good.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is still up to par with like the latter two movies, so
Yeah.
it's still it's still pretty damn strong.
Yeah. I would say so. Very enjoyable, very, very interesting scenarios. Some follow-ups on characters I didn't really expect follow-ups on. And I really like the last arc of the season as well.
Yeah, last arc is good. Does
Yeah.
some interesting stuff, not gonna lie.
Yeah. But yeah, looking forward to the movie. Hopefully we get it within a reasonable time frame after it comes out in Japan, so I don't have to worry about getting spoiled.
And hopefully it is given an actual good release rather than being shown to like 50 people in a tiny room at AX.
Oh god, don't remind me. That was so
I'm sorry.
badly handled.
That experience is burned into my brain.
Don't worry,
How can it not be?
Don't worry, Jack. It'll get a theatrical release in 12 theaters on a random Wednesday
God.
at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
God, that the worst part is like that's how anime movies were released not even 10 years ago.
That's how they're still being released now.
Not all of them, but some of them, yes.
Yeah, no, if you're a popular franchise like fucking Demon Slayer or whatever, you don't have to worry about that.
No.
But
Demon
if,
Slayer,
you're
Dragon
but if
Ball.
you're obscure enough, then yeah.
Yeah.
Haikyuu
lucky
got
to get a
decent
one-week
release, I
run.
think.
Which
What
one?
did?
I think Haikyuu got a decent release, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's Haikyuu.
It's a franchise, Mel.
It's like the most popular sports anime.
That shit rakes in all the Fujo money as well.
Yeah. I like honestly, it might not even get a theatrical release.
God.
Hi Gridman Universe.
God. I still need to watch that. I forgot that one came out on streaming.
Yep, it's there.
At some point, we're just gonna have to fucking do like a stream where we just talk about the movies that we've are fucking
neglected.
catching up on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. We should do that.
Yeah. Probably in like a few months or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's move on to another good anime.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Secrets of the Silent Witch. So I'll make this promise now. I will watch this before we do the tier list of 2025.
Yay!
Because I do really want to watch it.
it.
I just ran out of time this week because
Everything, yes.
New Year's, illness, exhaustion, and all that jazz.
Understandable.
Yeah. There's a lot going on this week.
Yeah.
We can be magnanimous.
But no, this show is an absolute delight. I love it so much.
Yeah. No, this show is just really good in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
Like, between Monica just being like the perfect hybrid of the classic witch and bocce, and the really interesting fantasy setting plus the political intrigue, it's just really good.
Yeah, it's very easy to make the social anxiety characters annoying, I would say, in a lot of series, but this manages to do it very well. Again, like bocce, although not quite as funny as bocce, but that's because bocce is like one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah, Bocce the Rock is like top 10 anime comedies of all time. This isn't like a pure comedy.
I thought you were talking about Hitori Bocce.
That's funny too. Don't get me wrong. That's good too. That's a great show, and it should get another season. All right, you hear me?
Justice
Give it
for
another
Bocce.
season. Give it another season, please. But yeah, it manages to execute that very well, and you show Monica as shy as she is, she actually does push herself to actually be better. And it's good. It makes her a character you want to root for.
Yep.
Also, she's overpowered as fuck.
Yeah, no, I do love the combination of cracked AF and crippling anxiety. It's a really fun character combination.
Yeah, like a horde of dragons, no problem. An actual normal conversation, oh no, that's her kryptonite.
Careful, Monica. This is base human interaction we're going up against. I knew I was going to be able to get a joke like that in there somewhere.
Yeah. Honestly, my only issue with the show, and it's not even a real issue, it's just like it does not use the magic stuff very much, and I would like more magic.
I would like that too, but I think the sparing use of magic is kind of intentional to, keep the focus on the characters and the intrigue.
Mm-hmm. I just hope that if we get more, which please give us another season.
I need this. I need another. Inject that shit straight into my veins, damn it.
Yeah.
Like, there's some series on this list that have not had a sequel announced that I want a sequel announced. This is like top 5 of those.
Yeah, no, this is definitely like my number 1 in that regard.
Yeah. Probably for me as well.
Yeah, but I would like more magic-y stuff, because I think it works fine for its limited usage, but I want more of it. Like, this is one of the few shows in a magical high school that actually uses that isn't garbage, just, and seems to have an interesting magic system. Actually use it. Come on, please. I'm begging you.
They've been doing hints here and there, of course, but yeah. Also, I do have to say this at some point. The show is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, it's very pretty.
Yeah, like, there's a lot of good, well-animated shows this year. This is pretty high up there. Yeah, this is definitely one of the stronger ones. Really good cast as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, the cast is fun. Monica does carry it quite a bit, but yeah, it's a good cast. Mm-hmm. yeah,
good
going
world
for
building as well. They tease a whole lot of stuff that
there's
ripe with potential.
a lot of interesting fancy elements, and also like the international aspect of it too is hinted at in some really interesting ways.
Man, I'm just remembering how good this show. I'm probably gonna read the light novels. I
think like
love
a
the show
few
so
of them
much.
are available right now. I don't know
Yeah.
how many. I'm gonna look right now,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. I have half a mind to just start this after I catch up in Watanare.
I mean, yeah, not a bad choice.
Yeah.
So there are currently 7 volumes available in English.
Beautiful.
I think this season only down like 2 or 3 of them.
All the more reason to get another season out there.
Hell yeah!
Come on, Gokumi. What are you doing? You're not doing anything.
Give me
You're not doing
something.
anything.
Let's see. Secrets.
Yeah, this is literally the only thing this is the last thing they've done recently.
Oh, really?
They're doing another season of Vending Machine.
okay.
Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, they've only done like 4 things this year, so yeah.
Yeah.
So the adaptation got up to volume 3, volume 4 of the light novels.
Volume 3, I believe, because it's pretty distinctly separate into 3 arcs, I think. Yeah.
If y'all are okay to move on.
Yeah. The show's really good. Please watch it.
Highly recommend.
Like I said, I will do my absolute damnedest. This is first on my watch next list.
I know you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm certain I will. The clips I've seen from it make me think that I absolutely will.
Yeah.
But we should move on to the summer Hikaru died.
This show is so weird and good.
The show is fucked up in a good way.
Mm.
Well, in a bad way, but also a good way.
Yeah. I mean, this is literally a horror series. Oh yeah, of course you had to include the marinated chicken screenshot.
Of course I did.
Not the actual marinated chicken, but yeah. But yeah, no, this one is really interesting. I like what it does, not just with the central relationship, but also like its take on folklore is really interesting.
I think it does do a good job with the other characters as well. In particular, the rest of the friend group.
Yeah.
Yuki, Asako, and the guy whose name I don't remember. Yusa.
Well, let's be real. He was the least interesting of the 5. I'm sorry, but yeah.
I mean, of the 3 of them, I think it was Asako had the closest connection to the supernatural stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And because she was closest friends with Yuki, that sort of dragged her in a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
We also obviously got some really good stuff with Kurabayashi Rie.
Yeah.
Just really
Oh,
interesting.
she was a really interesting character.
Yeah. And obviously, look, this is, this is as clear as you can get of a queer allegory.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's also just like the basically text of the homoerotic
Yes.
tension between not Hikaru and Yoshiki.
But there's definitely meant to be comparisons made between Hikaru's change and coming out. It's not one-to-one, obviously, because gay people don't suddenly, body horror themselves, but...
I don't know, Mel, are you sure about that?
But there is definitely enough, similar points that it's a very clear one, and it makes Rie's reaction understandable and very interesting. Not condoning it, obviously, but certainly interesting. Especially considering there is a moment later on that really sort of what's the word? Contrasts to Rie's opinion. Which I am looking forward to for season 2. I'm assuming it's going to be in season 2. I hope it is.
I mean, there's not much manga that has been unadapted, to my knowledge.
That's sort of the issue. It does have a season 2 announced, so it's just a matter of when they think the manga is far enough ahead.
Basically, yeah.
Also, some interesting parallels between Yoshiki's dad and Hikaru's dad, and those two.
Yep.
And just the general shittiness of a small countryside town.
Yeah, I really like that one. Well, like is that one sequence of them like showing the gossiping and the close-ups on the mouth was really intense and really interesting.
Of course, it may or may not also be a consequence of being, part of some ritual fucking body thing, which was a fucking wild reveal.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've also got the stuff with Tanaka.
Tanaka's such a fun character.
Fun and very, very interesting. Very, very interesting, because he represents a wider plot line that has not really been explored yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I like how different he is from the usual supernatural hunter archetype.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if nothing else, he's mostly just pissed about.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
He doesn't even really try until sort of the last third. And that's only really when Yoshiki walks straight into him. This is a really strong series. Again, one I'd seriously recommend watching.
Yeah, it's one of the most of the shows on this list are amongst the best of the year. This is mostly a highlight reel of the year with a couple exceptions, but yeah, this is one of the best of the year.
Hi, GQuuuuuuX.
I love how we have the two messiest shows back to back.
Yeah. Also has a dub. This has a dub now, I should point out.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
But we should move on to our penultimate summer show, which is There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover Unless, aka Watanare.
God, this fucking show.
This show's great.
Yeah. You watched the movie / special, right?
I did, but I figured we weren't going to talk about it until
we can talk about it. We don't have to go into detail, but we can talk about it at least a little bit here, because I do think it does influence a little bit of our opinions on the overall show.
Okay.
If you want. If you don't, we can just hold off on talking about it until, the winter stuff. It did drop at a weird points.
It did, and because I can kind of dive into it that specifically, because I've read the White novels up to that point, so I can do a direct comparison, and I kind of want to get a little bit into the details. So
we'll save that then. But
yeah, that's I otherwise would be more than willing to talk about it, but I don't want to eat up too much time.
Yeah, we are on kind of a time crunch here with all the shit we're talking about. But do you want to just drop the quick spoiler bit real quick, and then we can talk about the rest of the show?
Sure, they did the thing.
They did the poly thing. It's now an official polycule. We have a throuple.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, this.
As it turns out, Renako does have 2 hands. In fact,
she literally says that as well.
Yeah.
she literally says, "I want to hold both your hands."
Yes. It's amazing. But yeah, no, this show's really fun. It's basically Yuri Camp almost, in a way.
Yeah.
It is amazing that Renako just has such intense sapphic riz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've been not to get too far into it. I have been reading like I said, I read the light novels up to the point where the movie is, and interestingly, this is more or less a 1-for-1 adaptation. There's some stuff that's cut out, but not a crazy amount. At least not so far. There's like a couple scenes like that are either like just cut completely or like just hardly addressed at all. You just get more of Renako's internalized gay thoughts.
She is. How deep in denial is she? Can she see crocodiles?
Oh, she's so all the gators, all the crocodiles. Also, she makes a JoJo's reference and a Pokemon reference in like the same volume.
Amazing! I need to read these.
Yeah,
I need to read a lot of light novels. That's one of the things I'm farthest behind on my backlog.
It's very fun. The translations are pretty great. I think the translations to the light novel are better than the anime.
They don't keep misspelling Satsuki's name, for example, in the captions.
Yeah, for one thing.
Oh, Remo.
Oh, Remo. It's so funny because like Remo's subs for Uma Musume were fantastic. I don't know what happened here.
I don't know. It's just a
so
weird
strange
mistake to make.
Yeah, very weird.
I mean, most likely they got, some experienced heads in to start the company, and one of them was working on Uma Musume, and then somebody new was working on Watanare.
Yeah, it's possible. There's one specific translation that I need to point out, though. So in the anime, Renako and Mai's like weird relationship, they call Rema friends, but in the translated light novels, they call it friends with benefits.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Which is just no notes. Absolutely fantastic.
No,
I love it.
That is a really good translation.
It's so good. It's so good. I wish they kept it. Oh my god. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this show. Obviously, I like all the characters. Mai can definitely be a bit much, but I think she gets done better later. To be honest,
I think she's a lot better in like the last third of the season and the specials.
Exactly. Yeah. The more you learn about her, the more you understand how she is the way that she is. And I think it does her pretty well. That being said, Ajisai is still best girl, no argument.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Yes.
The problem is she's competing in a very stacked field this year.
Yeah.
I mean, I was hoping when you said Mai gets better as the show goes on, it's because she develops and grows as a person, not because we learn more about why she's a messed up person.
Okay, well, she does grow as a person, but I specifically wanted to point out why she is the way she is.
Mm-hmm. We can talk about it more in depth when we get to talking about the special and the winter stuff, because that it is relevant to that material.
It is. But yeah, this show is very, very funny, and the cast is great, and they actually committed to the thing, and this is probably like the most popular Yuri in a very long time.
I think it's it's up there with Green Yuri and Love Song, I think.
Yeah,
for current stuff.
certainly has the better adaptation than Love Song.
Funny enough, the light novels for this are illustrated by the artist for Love Song,
which makes
fun.
it so much funnier.
Yeah.
But the movie was crazy successful, so we're probably going to get that another season sooner rather than later.
Oh,
please,
fuck the hell yes.
Please. The movie
Will it finally break the Yuri curse and get an actual proper second season?
We would hope, especially since the movie leaves off on a pretty crazy teaser. So, yeah, hopefully we get more, but we'll see. But yeah, fantastic rom-com, one of my favorites.
Same. It's really good.
So, just as a note, the Watanare Specials is currently the highest rated girls' love series on Mal.
God damn.
Let's go. Yeah, people love Watanare.
Top 3 of Yuri Yuri season 3 in second, and Bloom in third.
I'm surprised Bloom's that low.
Apparently, Bloom currently has a 7.88. Apparently, it did break 8 at one point and then came back down again, which may or may not have been.
Why?
I don't know. It might have been fucking, review farming, whatever the term
Review
is.
bombers?
Yeah.
What it needs is another season.
I mean, it absolutely does.
Yeah.
Come on, Troika, get on it already. You've had your fun.
Yeah, you had one of the best racing show of all time. All right, now get on it.
No,
the best racing show that doesn't involve horse girls, but yeah.
They'd rather do an edgy vampire show.
Damn it, Troika.
Which is on your list number.
Damn it, me.
Sorry, number. You are SOL.
Hey, maybe it won't be that bad. Who knows? Anyways, you should probably move on to a show that I don't like as much as Watanare.
Yeah, let's move on to our
Watanare
final...
is a high bar, though.
Let's move on to our final summer show with Turkey Time to Strike.
I'm so mad. I'm so salty.
Look, this show was messy as hell, but it was still a fun time.
It is. It's out of the messy shows that we've had, this is definitely probably the best one, but it still pisses me off that I was robbed.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair.
Number you couldn't have known, but I'm sorry.
No one knew. They pulled the rug under us.
Yeah.
I wanted a fun bowling anime, and I'm still waiting for a fun bowling anime.
Yeah.
You got jebaited pretty hard, yeah.
I did. I got jebaited by a time travel isekai that happens to have bowling.
I mean, it's still pretty good by isekai standards.
It is. That's the frustrating part. It's still good. It's just not what I wanted.
The eternal dilemma, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I will say, I think it's improved by the shock factor of the reveal at the end that Mai's guardian, I think, is probably the best term, is actually Sumomo.
Yeah, no, that's actually a legitimately really good twist.
I do, but yeah, that is a great twist. That said, when you start thinking about the time travel stuff, it starts getting more and more confusing.
Yeah,
so,
we were talking about time travel earlier in the stream. I was like, there's another time travel show we could talk about that's also got some weird shit going on.
Let's just not talk about time travel.
No, we're talking about...
I don't. That path
we don't need to.
That path leads us to disaster.
Are you speaking from experience from watching Doctor Who?
Yes. Never think about the actual. Never think about the mechanics of time travel in Doctor Who.
But No, I don't want to. That is a terrible idea.
In any case, this show does do pretty good character stuff, I will say.
Pretty decent, yeah. It's not like spectacular by any stretch, but
no.
The girls end up likable enough.
Yeah. It intended to develop its characters over the course of their own little arcs, which I think it did pretty good at that.
Yeah.
It did also help that decided to do the focus by pairing the girls off, each with a past and present girl.
Yeah.
Which helped a lot, rather than like giving individual characters focus episodes and leaving some out to dry.
Yeah.
Nozomi is real lucky she got paired up with the kid, because otherwise, I don't think opinion would be as good on her.
Yeah.
It's hard to hate an arc with a child, but one without, yeah.
Well, it depends on if a child is well written or not, because some people don't know how to write children.
I think Anzu was pretty good. I would still say Nozomi's arc was probably the weakest of the five.
Probably, yeah.
With I'd probably say Sayuri's being the strongest.
I mean, yeah, that one was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, really good. Like, goddamn.
And, you know, then the sort of more bigger plot of this lord and his fortune-telling fuck trying to take over the land, and threatening to execute the girls.
That was the weakest part, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Yeah.
But, you know, it gave us the absolute insanity of this, you know, feudal lord agreeing to a fucking bowling match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will say
Yeah.
As salty as I am, conceptually, this show is pretty good for an original.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing. It's in no way bad. Like, there is so much worse out there this year.
Yeah. I mean, we already talked about some of that.
I mean, yeah. So much worse. But yeah, there's just little bits that sort of like, well, maybe could have done this better. Maybe could have made different choices.
Yep.
But honestly, for what it was, honestly pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. Whatever, it's fine.
But we should move on to our final season, starting with The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity.
I like this one. This is just a nice, cute, fluffy romance.
Yeah.
With a little bit of angst spice sprinkled in.
Mm-hmm. No, this was a good romance show. Did a good job of splitting the focus between the main couple and the wider cast.
Which not all shows can strike that balance successfully.
And I also think, I didn't mention this in the wrap-up last week, but I think whenever it did focus on the romance, there was always some level of progress made, which I don't think is, you know, always the case for a show like this.
No, some like to stall, but I need a second season of this, honestly, because I want to see them as an actual couple. Because I know it did a thing of them hooking up at the end of the season, but also like it felt like a very organic build to that, rather than like a lot of others that do like just stalling tactics to have the season end there.
Well, Jack, you know what you want to do if you want to get more Fragrant Flower. You got to sign up to K-Manga.
Fuck.
Oh
noise.
God.
Whoever decided on that format deserves to be shot, drawn, and quartered.
I don't disagree.
Every day I pray for K-Manga's death.
Look, if K-Manga took the approach that Shonen Jump and Viz took, I would be much more lenient towards them.
Oh, no.
I want just let me pay and give me everything I want. Give me a subscription. As insane as that sounds, just give me a fucking subscription. I don't care. Yeah. Please.
But yeah, no. No. I'd rather buy volume only. Thank you very much.
Would it be better if there was a set fee for access to a certain series?
I mean, yeah. Like, if you want to, like, you could like pay a flat fee to have the series for like indefinitely while you're subscribed to the service, or there are like 10 different possible options that are better than what K-manga does.
I mean, yes, they went the their own currency route, if I remember correctly. But anyway, we're getting off topic. Yeah, no, I mean, this does really good stuff with so Subaru and Karuko's relationship, Subaru getting to know the Chidori lot, the Chidori lot's relationship throughout the show was really strong. Kyoko is up there with some of the best anime mums.
She is a top tier anime mom, yeah.
If we do get a second season of this, I mean, what I want to see more of is sort of more of the Kikyo students. There are others that Karuko is clearly friends with.
Yeah, we've only really gotten Karuko and
Subaru
as like actual focus. I've got like one or two others with names, basically, and that's it.
Yeah. So would like to get a little bit more into that. But yes.
Mm-hmm.
Really good series. Really good series. But we should probably move on to our next series, which is Gachiakuta.
Show is so fucking good.
So what do you think of the... Yeah, I've watched the final 2 episodes now. Let me just... Over here. First things first, to be fair, Engine's sub-VA, pretty fucking fitting.
Yep.
Why were Rudo, Engine, Delman, and Folo wearing sunglasses and vibing to the music?
Why not?
I know, but like it's just was such a shock. It's so funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it is. At the same time, though, it's fun. I'm not gonna complain about that. What do you think of?
Got some good stuff with Zanka and him, not falling into despair, having been the only one who got beaten.
Yep, that was good.
And then the stuff with Remlin drawing the fucking weird spell on Zanka because they thought it would be funny.
Amazing, yeah, it was great.
Engine tried so hard not to laugh.
Good on him. Good on him. We also got a couple reveals, including Runo's last name, which is surprisingly quite important.
Yeah, it's the same name as on that fucking weird thing that Bundes got given.
Yes, and also, if you look at it, it is Kerberos spelled backwards.
Oh, motherfucker. I did not look closely at it.
Yeah.
I did not look closely at
it. Yeah, funny that.
Nuada seems to be in one piece, though we still don't know if she's actually alive or not.
Yeah, and Zanka's old classmate seems to have stumbled upon her, which is interesting. I wonder what could happen there.
And then we got a kiddie field trip, which was great.
Yeah, I love Rudo going feral for the goodies.
For the sweets, yeah. The fucking dick kick was great.
Yeah. Creep identified. Targeting nutsack.
Yeah.
Did you see the after credit scene at the end of the final episode?
The ammo stuff, yeah. Or the ammo scene, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? Why do you think Tamsi has her captured?
Probably nothing good.
Mm-hmm. I don't know either, but sus.
We also got introduced to the Hell Guards, and the captain is Zanka's sister?
I think so. You notice how Zanka has 3 notches in his eyebrow? She only has 1. So I think she's the eldest sibling.
That'd be a weird
Though
way.
that would imply that there's a middle sibling who has 2 notches.
Be a weird way to denote age of siblings, but okay.
Look, we don't know if it's intentional or if it's just like a quirk of how their bodies work.
Also, Fu, just fucking great how terrified he was of the kids.
Yeah. He's such a fucking loser. It's great.
I love him so much. I genuinely thought there was going to be somebody threatening, and then, oh, no, it's Fu.
I feel like Engine might have noticed, but either brushed off or just...
He definitely noticed.
But at the same time, he's like, he's harmless, whatever.
Well, because he did actually seem like he spotted somebody when he was talking about, oh, nobody would be stupid enough to take this bait, and then he stopped and looked shocked. I'm pretty sure he saw Fu and then was just like,
yeah,
okay, I don't think anything's gonna actually happen here.
Yeah.
But
no, that's fair. That's fair.
The show in general, just really fucking good. Like,
yeah.
I wouldn't say it's quite dark fantasy, but it's certainly flirting on that edge.
It's grungy fantasy, I'd say.
Yes, grungy fantasy is a good way to put it. And aesthetically, it's really interesting. World building is really interesting, and the characters are really fucking well done. And of course, it's animated really fucking well because it's fucking Bones.
Yep. I feel like this is probably like, I don't know what was, maybe trash punk is the way to describe the vibe.
Yeah.
It's very punk.
Yes, it is very punk.
But yeah, honestly, definitely would recommend this to anyone who enjoys shonen, battle shonen, especially because, yeah, it's a really good battle shonen, but also has some really good, deep, complex characters.
Yeah.
And,
no.
Says what?
No. I don't wanna.
Are you sure about that number? Are you sure you won't regret it as soon as you watch it and realize, shit, I should have watched this earlier?
I've literally never done that with 2 shows that I watched over the course of the past week.
I would definitely recommend this, though. This one's really good.
Yeah, I'll watch it before the fucking tier list.
Thank you.
I mean, this is good enough that I want to try and get the manga for this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a second season announced. Obviously, no... It's new enough that we have no idea when it's going to happen. But,
from what I've seen, the anime adapts roughly half of the currently available manga chapters.
Okay.
So the anime is probably not going to get another season for... Well, the season's been announced, but it's probably not going to come out for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fair because Bones also has other stuff that they're working on.
Yeah. Oh, goody. If I want to read the Gachiakuta manga, K-manga it is.
No.
But yes, no, really, really good show. Really, really good show. But we should move on to our next one with Gnosia. Or Gnosia.
I'm just gonna call it Gnosia because that's easier.
Yeah.
This has been a wild series.
Yeah, it's a really interesting concept to begin with, because it is just, social deduction game. In the best way possible. Really interesting cast of characters, some of whom are a lot stranger than others, let's say.
It's look, I love a good wacky cast of weirdos.
Yeah.
And these weirdos bounce off each other really well.
Really strong voice cast as well.
Including your favorite, Kenjiro Suda.
Yeah, but he's voicing a complete failure of a man.
It is a bit different from the vibe he usually gives off.
I mean, Jonas literally gave himself away for the stupidest reason.
It was that was one of the funniest jokes, honestly, of the season.
Yeah.
I was just fucking dying laughing at that bit.
Yeah, no, perfect comedic timing for the cut to him being frozen as well.
Yeah. It's good. It's very funny.
This is 2 core, so we're just waiting for the second core to start, I think, next Saturday.
Yeah, they took a week off this week.
But yeah, we're starting to learn more and more now that we've gotten the main roles introduced. We're starting to learn more and more about the individual characters, which is really interesting.
Yeah, we've gotten, what, 2 or 3 character focus episodes now?
So Charming, Gina, SQ, Comet, yeah, 3 or 4 at this point.
Yeah.
But it will be interesting because there are actually a couple of roles they haven't used yet.
Ooh.
Maybe
they'll wait until...
Both of which are more antagonistic than the others.
Interesting.
So it'd be really interesting to see if they do actually decide to use them or not.
Guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. This is not like... I mean, the animation has never needed to be, like, overly stellar, but I think it's a very well-directed show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Which really helps, and it's working with the color palette of the various characters really well.
Yeah, no, it's very bright and colorful without being garish.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be a very hard needle to thread.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just really enjoying the series. Really looking forward to Core 2.
As am I.
We should move on to our next series, which is... Oops, sorry, press the wrong thing. We should move on to... May I ask for one final thing?
This is just a fun show. Like... It has its flaws as a series, I will say, but overall, at the end of the day, it's just a fun ride, and admittedly, the series is pretty heavily carried by Scarlet and her bullshit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I still enjoyed my time with it, and it's still a very enjoyable series.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll bring up the same comparison point that I did to you in our Discord. I think it's very similar to Guild Receptionist from earlier this year.
Yeah, I think it handles it a bit better than Guild Receptionist overall, though I do think Guild Receptionist does have a slightly stronger ensemble.
Yes, I think that's the thing. I think Guild Receptionist does more with its wider cast than May I Ask does. For better or for worse.
Yeah. I think Scarlet is a stronger lead than Alina, though.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely.
I'm not necessarily speaking actual, like, strength-wise. I mean, like, character writing-wise.
Yeah. Though it'd be interesting to see them fight.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be a fun time, but, yeah, no, I think they are very similar vibe-wise. I just think this one is a bit better.
I mean, if nothing else, it's a very interesting concept for a series that I'm glad somebody has done. If nothing else, you know, it's nice to see an overpowered female character.
Yeah. Not to mention, it's also fun that it's like an actual look at isekai from the other perspective.
Definitely.
Not to mention showing like, hey, this perspective, this isekai protagonist perspective might be a bit entitled, actually. Funny that. Yeah, it's just a good show.
No, it definitely is. I mean, again,
It's fun.
a downside to it is that the production values are lacking at best.
They don't quite meet the moment for a lot of scenes.
If this show had like a fucking, who do I want to go with? Even I would say like an upper mid-tier studio. I think the show in general would be a lot more popular, and I think I would feel a little bit better about it.
Legion Films just wasn't necessarily the right studio for it. Well, then again, they were doing Tojima as well, which, from what y'all have told me, is also a really fun show.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Doing 2 shows in the same season is not for
3, actually, because they were also working on Cat's Eye.
Oh my god.
3 shows is not for every fucking studio.
Yeah.
It is not.
I mean,
But,
we saw what happened to fucking Cloverworks when they did 3 when they weren't ready for it.
Yeah. And Legion Films does have some good shows in their track record. They did Tonari no Yokai-san, for example.
Yeah.
That show was so much better than it had any right to be.
And also, whatchamacallit, Insomniacs. So yeah, it's not like they can't do good stuff. I think it just requires better direction than the Mayask got to pull it off with the animation they had.
Yeah.
Overall, still a good show and probably one of the strongest ones from fall, but yeah, it does have issues.
Alright, let's move on then to My Hero Academia, the final season.
What a way to end, right?
They grew up so fast.
Really good show. A really good
show. Yep. Really good closer. I got some issues, but you know what? He stuck the landing, and god damn it, that's better than a lot of shonen.
Yeah, honestly, like a lot of I feel like in retrospect, a lot of people are way too harsh on the manga's ending.
Yeah, I honestly have very few issues with the actual ending itself. I loved it. I don't have any real issues with it. With the final arc, I definitely have issues, but the ending itself is fantastic.
Cough, fuck leak culture.
Oh yeah, no. Part of the reason I think was leakers and people like seeing leaks and spoilers and just like blowing shit out of proportion because they're a bunch of dipshits.
Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah. Boy, I can't wait until One Piece ends.
Oh god, don't get us started.
That's gonna be several years off, number. You know that.
I know, but that's still something to think about.
Yeah, I think One Piece will be the last like remnant of spoiler culture to really go away. But unfortunately, we don't.
I would have to like plead with Shonen Jump. Just don't put it in print. Just put it online first, please. Okay, we can't have this shit leak.
I'm sorry, number. You can't get what you want.
I'm just saying, man. It's.
I will be annoyed if I get spoiled on what the One Piece is. Not gonna lie.
That's.
Anyway,
it's probably gonna happen regardless. But yes.
Anyway. Yeah, we gotta back on track. Fantastic finale. Fantastic final season. I don't like how involved All for One was, but it's fine.
He overstayed his welcome. Which is why he isn't higher on the villains tier list. Yeah,
we got fantastic performances out of it, so I'm like, all right, fine. They're lucky. I love
really good fights out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. they're lucky I'm a sucker for Akio Otsuka and Hiroshi Kamiya.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it also doesn't hurt that, like, we get to see one of the most epic petard hoistings that we've seen in a while.
Yep.
Even if it was a bit of a slow burn petard hoisting.
Yeah. Bakugo killed that fucking baby. that ugly ass baby.
Damn, Bakugo, that's brutal.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad it ended the way that it did, and I'm very satisfied.
Yep. Yeah, I'm happy with it. It has its issues, like you said. You basically went over the majority of the issues with the final season overall. Like, there are some other issues with the final arc that we don't need to get into in depth because this will be long enough as it is.
Yeah.
But overall, I think it's mostly positive, and I also think this is one of the better Shonen manga endings, or Shonen Jump endings, rather.
I think so. Yeah, definitely. And if nothing else, it does get me excited to see whatever Horikoshi does next.
Honestly, I just hope the man takes a break. He has earned it.
He does need a break. Yes.
Like, he's already, like, he's mostly just done, like, a couple, like, color pictures for each episode of the final season. That's about it.
And I hope he allows himself to give his series room to actually execute the concepts that he's coming up with instead of just kind of tossing them in at last minute.
Honestly, if he's doing another series, I hope it's monthly.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be okay with that. But yeah,
speaking of Shonen Jump,
My Hero is good.
Yeah, it is. But speaking of good Shonen Jump manga,
yeah, let's move on to One Piece. So quickly before we get into it proper, Jack, you sent me 104 screenshots over this year. Which,
Jesus!
given we're going seasonal, is unlikely to be beaten. So,
thank you.
Polite applause.
Look,
Continue.
there's a lot I liked screenshotting in this arc, okay? Egghead's a really fucking good arc.
No offense, one of the screenshots you sent me was literally just the to be continued screen.
I mean, yes. I'm sorry about that. It was because of the line on the screen, okay? It was the line that was being spoken.
That's still funny.
Yeah.
I also effectively decided based on rolling a D100, so...
Amazing. I mean, you got some good shots out of it, so...
Jack, there wasn't a line on the screen.
Oh, I don't know how that slipped in there. I don't...
To be fair, I think it might be Saint Saturn's eyes behind, but still.
Yeah, that's it. It was because of Saint Saturn's eyes. Okay. But yes. Anyways, this is a really good... Like, this is just one of the best parts of the manga. Like, one of the best parts of a really fucking good manga already.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to, like, really be happy with here. And... yeah, no, there's just... it's really good, and I'm really happy with it. And, yeah, no, like, they did Kuma's Flashback justice, they did the Battle of Egghead Island justice, they did the Five Elders justice, they did all the Gear 5 stuff justice, including Luffy versus Kizaru. It's just really good.
So now that Season 1 is over, how long do you think it'll take me to catch up?
I don't know. How much time can you set aside?
Like, I would say probably only an episode or two a week.
Oh man, it'll take you a while. I don't know, maybe like about 25-ish years.
Man, now I'm curious.
You could do the math.
I mean, if you cut out like filler and recap episodes, it'd probably be a little bit less, but not by much.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but I don't have the patience to work that out, so I'm just gonna go with total episode count.
Fair enough. To be fair, I don't think total episode count really includes the the recap episodes, at least.
Yeah.
Just the filler.
So
I can't wait until like season 2 comes out and that finishes, and then you can just see on Crunchyroll, you click the One Piece drop down and it shows season 1 over 1,000 episodes, season 2 12 episodes.
Funny enough, it actually isn't divided like that. It is divided into like arcs.
Oh, that's stupid. I hate Crunchyroll.
a little over 11 years going 2 episodes a week.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sure you'll manage eventually.
Yeah.
Just in time for season 5. No, wait, no, that doesn't math out. Damn it, fuck.
We also
One Piece good.
at the start of the year we also got the fucking Fishman Island remake.
Right,
yeah,
right.
we did
the
get
back
that.
half of that. Yeah, no, it was fall to winter. Yeah, that was good. It was I remember they trimmed a few things here and there, but it was mostly a pretty good redux of the arc.
Quicker one as well, I would guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the OG Fishman Island is like 50 episodes. Something like that. I can actually look right now. Fishman Island arc is 58 episodes.
So 58 down to 21. That's pretty good.
Yep. Honestly, I think they could have made do with 22 or 23, and that would have still been fine. Meant a few less cuts. But yeah, no. They concluded the Egghead arc quite well. They brought it all the way to the finish, and now we're getting Elbath in the spring. Very excited for that.
I love flashback piece.
Look, I'll be bothered by it when the flashbacks stop being so good.
Yeah. Exactly. I can't say shit. It's too good. It's like when your flashback is this good, it's like, what are you supposed to do, man? You can't complain. You just sit back and enjoy it.
Look, first we had the Odin flashback, which was long but also peak, and now we have this flashback, and then we had Kuma flashback, which was long but also peak, and now we have this flashback, which was long but also peak.
But yes,
it's just so fucking good.
Let's move on to our next series, which is Sanda.
Now we talked about this a lot, both last time and a bit earlier in the week in the stream as well. Really good, but kind of let down by a weak finale episode, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It is a very, very good series. Like, it is so interesting. And the world, if nothing else, is so fascinatingly shit.
Mm-hmm. It's a really good dystopia.
It's a very good dystopia.
You can tell it's written by the Beastars author.
Who you can tell is the daughter of the fucking Baki author.
God. Look, she got her love of big, buff, burly men from somewhere.
Yeah.
And honestly, good for her. She's more than earned the right to draw all the buff old men that she wants.
Also, good on this show for coming out in fall, right around Christmas time.
Yes. I did actually try to watch an episode during Christmas, but I was unable to because I was busy.
Same. Actually, no, did I? I think I watched the finale on either Christmas Eve or Boxing Day. I don't think I managed to watch it on Christmas.
Yeah.
Still, it's nice to have an actual Christmas anime.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Even one that is as crazy and weird as this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think as much as the sort of plot lost its track a little bit towards the end of the show, the characters stayed strong, and the individual character arcs in and amongst the main plot were really good. Sanda managing to help Fumi was really good. The more we're learning about Nico and her actual feelings towards Sanda are very good.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, Amaya gets some more to do in. I assume a season 2 will come eventually.
Hopefully.
Let's hope
I
so.
mean, Beastars is already getting a full adaptation, so you'd think that we'd get more of this. But the manga did just end as well, so who knows? But I have hope that we will get another season of this, because
I
it
hope
is
so,
really
'cause-
fucking good.
Yeah, no, it's really enjoyable. I personally listen to the sub because I need my Murase fix.
I did try to stick with the sub, but for some reason Amazon forced me to watch the dub for the back half of the series, basically.
No, okay.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Was the dub good?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. It's just, I'm annoyed that I didn't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There was a character called Itagaki who was voiced by Paru Itagaki.
Yeah, it was that one teacher that pops up briefly in one of the episodes. The one with
Yeah.
the mohawk.
I do vaguely remember them, yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay, that's pretty great.
Yeah.
No,
That's
it's
cute.
fun little author cameo. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is a solid series, like a really good series. Just that finale. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But we should probably move on to our next series, which is Spy Family Season 3. So we got some really good stuff this season, to be fair.
Yeah.
I like the season a lot. It had some really good arcs in it.
So we got the Lloyd flashback arc, which fuck.
Yeah.
We got the bus jacking arc, which Billy Squire let himself get manipulated by a 5-year-old. That dumb fuck.
Look, can you blame him for having empathy for a child?
I blame him when he infers stuff she never said.
Yeah. No, it is funny. It is very funny. But we also get Henderson being peak, being an elegant gentleman as well in that arc.
We also get your meeting Melinda for the first time.
Yep.
Which is really
He's
interesting.
fine.
Yeah, no, she's definitely fine. She's not gone through an incredible mental health crisis or anything.
Yep.
No, she's doing great.
Yeah, no, she's fine. And then we ended the season on the Mole arc.
Mole Hunt arc is really good.
It was very good. And a sign that, yeah, Lloyd is maybe softening up more than he realized.
Mm-hmm. And he is not happy with it.
No.
But also he is
he's powerless.
maybe kind of happy with it, actually.
He's powerless to stop it at this point anyway.
Give it in, Lloyd. It is inevitable.
Yeah, no, there's no way you can stop it. Yeah, this is just, again, a really solid season. I don't think it... I'm trying to think what the past seasons covered.
So I can look it up real quick, but I'm pretty sure we did the boat arc in season 2. I remember that. We did a couple other things in season 2, but boat arc was the biggest one that covered most of the back half.
Yeah.
Let's see. We also got So yeah, it was mostly the boat arc plus a little bit of the Imperial Scholars stuff. Following Lloyd's meeting with Donovan Desmond at the end of season 1. Yeah. And season 1 does a lot of stuff. Introduction, Eden, all that. We have the Bond arc.
Was, I think, split 2 core.
It was 2 cores. Yeah, it was split core. But after this, we only have... we got, I think, 5 arcs that haven't been adapted. It's only about 40-ish chapters.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if they want to wait a little bit longer and let it get further ahead, or if they want to just catch up and then wait.
I get the feeling they're going to give it a little bit more time because, like, there's not that much in the way of, like, completed arcs.
Yeah.
Really to work with.
I mean, it can also afford to wait because there's no risk of its popularity, you know, going down significantly because it waits. Yeah, no, really, another really good season of Spy Family. Really looking forward to what it's covering next. Yeah. Let's move on to This Monster Wants to Eat Me. I'm just going to step away for a second, so off you go.
Peak Toxic Yuri, let's go.
Oh, the show is a lie.
No, she does not in fact want to eat you. But now she kind of has no choice.
Or does she?
Dun, dun, dun! Yeah, no, it's really good. I want a season 2, but I don't know if there's enough manga chapters for season 2.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because
I've heard that there aren't enough.
Yeah, because it's supposedly adapted a lot, so which kind of surprises me. It doesn't feel like it did.
Yeah, it does not feel like that kind of adaptation, but no, it covered a lot of ground in a pretty good time frame.
So if we do get another season, we'll be waiting a while.
Again, there's the whole Yuri season 2 curse. Which,
Hey, Watanare is gonna break it, okay?
Yeah, Watanare is gonna break it, but what about Watanabe? Do you think that's gonna break it? I don't know. No, I like the series a lot, but yeah, I don't. Between the amount of material and the trend of Yuri stuff just not getting sequels all that often, yeah.
Just you wait. Watanare is gonna lead to the Yuri revival.
I hope so.
We're gonna a new Yuri renaissance.
A Yuri-sans, if you would.
Yes, Bloom is gonna get a new season. Just you watch. It's gonna happen.
I would actually kill for that. Yes.
Yes, Bloom's gonna come back, and every show that baited is gonna come back and not be bait. All right, just you watch. It's gonna happen. Every single one.
Nmbr, could you give me a bump of that copium? Or is it hopium? I forget which.
Yes, it's both. No, this show's really good. Miko is best girl.
She is.
Yeah, Miko's great. Love her. Love her to bits, but
she is,
as I said earlier, best girl was very crowded field.
Yeah, she's the only thing keeping this throuple going at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is the lifeline for these other two dumbasses.
Yeah.
Depressed and traumatized.
Mm-hmm. God help them all.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Miko is a god, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
We did talk about this at length not even a week ago.
We did. I just want to try and think if there's anything else I want to say. Yeah, I mean, it's not for me personally, but I can definitely see the quality of the writing, if nothing else.
You say it's not for you, but you watched the whole thing, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I'm not going to, like... It's not ranked highly for me, but at the same time, that's more of me going, yeah, I'm just not a fan of, like, messy relationships and toxic relationships in general.
Yeah, this show is messy with a capital M and toxic with a capital T.
This is the kind of thing that drama bitches love to munch popcorn to.
Yes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, as I said, that doesn't mean I'm not going to. That doesn't mean I'm going to say, "Oh no, it's terrible" because I don't like it. No, it's really well written. It's just not my thing.
Understandable.
So you hated it. So that's what you're saying.
God, Mel, jeez.
Again, if
wow.
you only look at my year-end list, you might think that, but no,
We're gonna have to post our list at some point.
we will. But we should move on to our penultimate show overall with Uma Musume Cinderella Grey.
The show is so fucking good.
Horse girls for the win. Horse girls for the win.
It's alright.
The show has no right being as good as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Sure it does. It's based on actual history, and history is cool.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like
I mean,
we got both cores. We got both cores this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really interesting historical show because it has to fill in a lot of gaps.
Exactly. That's what makes it so interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it has to fill in, for example, the gap of why the real life Tamamo Cross retired.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, because I'm pretty sure that's like basically a big sports mystery, right? At least in Japan.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not super familiar with horse racing culture over there. I'm sorry. All I know is gold ship cost like, what was it, 12 billion yen?
Yeah, sounds about right.
But yeah, no, this show is just really good at like adding a dramatizing human element to horse racing that like, yeah, no, it's a really great creative conceit that the franchise has, and this is from what I understand, the best execution of it thus far.
Yeah.
And obviously it's got that, you know, gacha money behind it, so Side Games made it look fucking pretty as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very, very pretty. Has a more muted color palette than the other Uma Musume series, but I think that benefits the show's tone very well.
I mean, also it just fits with Ogre because she is an ashen horse after all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it also works that when they do sort of enter the zone, that color then enters the world.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it look so much more vibrant. You know, we get the lightning with Tama. We got that darkness with Obey Your Master. We got the shadows with Ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's just a really... I mean, here's the thing. Ogre is a very interesting protagonist to focus on anyway, because she doesn't... Certainly at the start of the series, she isn't that motivated. She just wants to run.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only when she strikes up this rivalry with March that she really sort of starts to get a competitive spirit.
Yeah, no, it's really neat.
And even then, it's sort of more of a mechanism to running than it is anything else. Until again, she comes across Tama and she actually loses for the first time, and then she starts to realize it's not just running that I want to do. I want to win.
She wants to surpass herself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also really glad, you know, they do keep the cast from Kasamatsu around in a really fun way.
Oh yeah, it would have been so easy to just throw them into the bin of languagements and not really bring them up again. But no, they keep popping back up, which is nice.
And I will always remember the show for making me laugh so hard when I said, Michelle, my baby, Michelle, my honey, Michelle, my ragtime gal.
Very good, very funny.
But yeah, no, this is a really good series. I'm really hoping for more of this.
Yeah, season 2 isn't confirmed yet, but it's been leaked. It's happening. We just don't know when.
Again, it's
I would be shocked if it wasn't.
Side Games knows where its bread is buttered.
Yeah.
This franchise fucking prints money, of course.
Yeah.
Like,
of course,
Like-
of course.
it wouldn't surprise me
Yeah.
if after some time it gets announced that it's the other pillar propping up the Japanese economy with Fate Girl.
Give it time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Musume, Cinderella Grey is another very, very good series that absolutely deserves your attention. But we should move on to our final series to discuss for the discussion portion of this end of year stream, which is With You, Our Love Will Make It Through. So, I believe I said that there were some things I wanted to happen in the finale. Which was I wanted Tsunagu to not back down and to return to school, which he did in a very nice fashion, because first Yukihiro went to talk to him and, talk some sense into him, and then Yukihiro sent Tsunagu off to Mari, who then did the same. Really nice few scenes there. And I wanted the reporter dickhead to get properly punished, which, not as bad as I would have liked. He didn't get expelled as far as I can tell. Last we hear, he is just on a leave of absence, but it's better than nothing. He definitely, there was a meeting between that involved Tsunagu, Mari, Tsunagu's mum came into the fore. Turns out she is part of, Board of Protection for Beast Folk or something like that. And then the dickhead and his mum. And the tone of the meeting was very much, no, you fucked up here. Stop trying to fucking excuse yourself. You're the bad person here. And we also got Tsunagu asking Mari out for real, instead of just the sort of... Because what they'd done before was they'd confessed, but they were sort of like, we don't sort of want the full attention of us, properly dating, so we'll just sort of, explore things for now. They're properly dating now, they are properly dating, they're holding hands in front of the entire school. It's very nice, I'm very happy.
How are they getting away with something so lewd in public? Damn.
Yeah. Honestly, a really good show. I really enjoyed it. Didn't quite go so far as to confirm the throuple, which would have just pushed it to top tier for me, but, it is what it is.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Perhaps.
Might be a case that Kisara joins the polycule as well, because she's starting to get closer to Yukihiro. Yeah, no, it's a very good show. It's a very good romance. If you can, as long as you're okay with the beast folk aspect of it.
Fair enough.
If you're the type of person who goes, furry stuff, not my thing, then yes, this probably isn't for you. But hey, if it is, you'll fucking enjoy this. It's a really good series. Really good series.
I mean, Mil, everyone here is familiar with Beastars. Come on.
I mean, yeah. Sorry, I feel like I saved a tweet for this, but I can't remember if I actually did or not. I don't think I did. I thought I had, but maybe not. Yes, this is a really good series. Really recommend it. Yeah. That is everything for the discussion portion. So now, do you all want to take a break before we get to awards, or do you want to keep going?
Actually, yeah, I could use just a short break.
Yeah, like a quick, 3-minute break, maybe?
Yeah, 3 to 5 minutes.
Alright, I will run an ad then, a 3-minute ad.
All right.
So we'll be back after the ad, and we'll be onto our awards. Okay, we should now be back from the ad. We're just waiting for Number to return, so we'll wait a little bit longer.
Oh no, Number's been banished to the Shadow Realm. Whatever shall we do?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to fish my deck out and fight in a tournament.
Who doesn't love a good tournament arc?
When was the last time we got a tournament arc in an anime? I don't remember.
I'm also blanking. I'd have to go back. There's so much anime we've watched over the past couple of years.
Yeah.
Have to.
Too much anime.
Mm-hmm. I mean, these displays look as shonen, but even that.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Don't worry
No
about
worries. We were just contemplating when last time we had a tournament arc in a seasonal.
Oh.
I guess To Be Hero X technically counts, but the tournament arc hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. Doesn't really count.
it. Another down point. Got fucking blue balled for that.
Oh, Wistoria. That had a tournament arc.
Wistoria had a
Oh,
tournament
yeah!
arc. Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
All right, cool. Let's move on to the awards then.
Yeah, let's move on to the awards. Starting, of course, with Best Protagonist. Nmbr, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner.
Goddamn.
Monica Everett, Secrets of the Silent Witch.
Yeah.
She's just too peak.
Yeah. She's great.
No, from everything you've
The-
said, she is a very fun character.
The shy character type done well.
Yeah. The best in Spachi.
Which Bocce?
Yes.
Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Yachio from Apocalypse Hotel.
I like her so much. Like,
That's a good pick.
Yeah, her arc is really good, and her solo contemplation episode was just one of the best of the year. So I felt the need to. Yeah.
Only so many protagonists can manage to carry a solo episode on their own like that, and Yachio managed to do it with a plum. Nmbr, your winner is Oguri Cap, Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey.
There's no bias, I swear.
No, it's an absolutely fair
understandable
pick.
number.
No, it's an absolutely fair pick.
Yeah, she's just so good.
The scrungliest of horses, in the best way possible.
So good at driving the plot and driving the other characters of the show without sort of feeling that involved in either of them.
Exactly. Plus, she's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, an absolute menagerie of hilarious faces.
Oguri's face game is one of the best of the year.
Yeah.
Like, I think Monica's one of the few that rivals her, honestly.
Well, I think my winner can certainly hold her own in that, because my winner is Yuitsuka Inori from Medalist.
Yeah, that's fair.
She was real close for me.
Yeah.
Now, Inori is one of those characters that I just absolutely adore so much that it was easy to just go, yeah, no, Inori's winning first. She goes through so much growth throughout the show and recognizes that she still has more to come. She's just a wonderful character.
Part of the reason I hesitated on putting Medalist in for this one was it was another co-protagonist thing in my opinion.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, it looks like this year's for the girls.
Very much so, yeah. I hadn't even noticed that. I hadn't even realized. Let's... Oh, God. Let's move on to our next category with Best Antagonist. Nmbr, your runner-up is Oshibu Hifumi Sanda.
Yeah, this isn't really surprising considering the last awards we did, but yeah.
No, he's a creepy motherfucker, and he's a very good antagonist.
It was a pretty tricky one, but I just love any scene he's in, he's so good.
No, he definitely...
Except for that one scene.
Yeah, there were a lot of good contenders. this year, but yeah, he's up there for sure.
No,
he's just a great presence.
He does command every scene he's in. No, definitely. Jack, your runner-up is Stanley Schneider, Dr. Stone, Science Future.
I didn't pick him for Science Future Part 1, but that was also because I knew his best stuff was in the second core.
Yes, yeah.
So, yeah, no, it felt appropriate to put him here instead.
No, definitely.
And,
he was definitely more the main antagonist in Core 2, and...
Yeah. He's overall a really good driving villain, and like incredibly ruthless and effective.
Yes, no, definitely. I mean, it is very much a case of the only reason he lost is because of an absolute Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One that he could have stopped but chose not to.
Because he respected the guts it took to even try and pull it, and the guts to pull it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was really good. Mm-hmm. He's really good.
No, he is. My runner-up is Osoto Masaki from Tasokare Hotel.
Yeah, he was up there for me. He was real close.
Yeah, no, fuck this man. Fuck this man real good, because he sucks in the best way possible.
In fact, the only reason...
He is unfuckable. I don't know.
In fact, the only reason I put Oshibu in over him is because I was pretty sure you would pick him.
No, that's fair. That's very fair. That is very fair. Antagonist was a category that I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to pick here. Yeah, seems fair.
There were like a good half a dozen picks any of us could have picked, and they would have been good for this.
Yeah, no. Masaki is just, again, similar to Oshibu. Whenever he is on screen, you sit up and pay attention because you know something's about to get fucked.
That piece of shit. I hate him so much. That he gaslit that girl to kill her best friend.
Yeah,
it's like,
no, it was real bad. It was real
and
bad.
He did it for no reason other than for shits and giggles. You bastard. I'm sorry.
Sounds like an evil bastard.
No, he is
I'm sorry,
an evil bastard. He is.
He is. He's a great antagonist.
And when he was like, I wonder what would fill this space in my heart. I've got the answer. Cannibalism.
Best answer.
Yeah.
But yes.
Your winner is Yanmo or Uncle Rock to be Hero X. Yeah, fuck this man.
That piece of shit.
Such a bastard.
He is also a piece of shit.
Such a bastard.
That piece of shit. He did so much, and it came out of nowhere. That first time we see him.
Yeah, no, I mean, just for the shit he did in New Isol's arc, he would be up there.
Mm-hmm.
Add in
but he did even more.
So much fuckery.
Add in all the manipulation he did elsewhere. Yeah, no, absolutely a fair pick. I think I would have had a hard time leaving him out of my awards if I'd watched To Be Hero X earlier.
Yeah, but he was a pretty easy pick for me because he only got more after New Isol's arc. So
yeah. No, I'm pretty sure you nominated him for at least runner-up in spring, didn't you?
I did, yeah, and that aged very well.
That aged incredibly well because he only did more shit in the second core.
Exactly.
Absolute shit stirrer, that man.
Yeah, no, an absolute bastard. Jack, your winner is Saint J. Garcia Saturn from One Piece.
I know this is a little bit of an edge case, but we have precedent for this, so I'm not.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, he was the central this is the first time he was the central antagonist in arc, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, and this is like his first. We didn't even get his name until this year in the anime, anyways.
This is also the first time he's actually doing a thing aside from just complaining in a room with other old people.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And boy, does he do a lot in this arc. Good God.
No, he takes a chance to stretch his legs for sure.
Okay.
Was that
all
because of the spider legs, Mel?
Maybe.
You were when you
First
got
one-
that one.
His first reveal of his power, at least in the manga, was fucking horrifying. Like, that's some
Yeah.
creepy shit.
Yeah, he does a lot of creepy, fucked up shit, and his arc and ultimate downfall is just so fucking satisfying.
Yeah. No, definitely.
He earned every single punch he took, and more. Rest in piss.
Pretty cool ass name.
He does. And his design and powers are pretty cool too.
Yeah. All the others have cool stuff.
Can't wait to see more of the others.
My winner, though, is Jabba Wonga from Gachiakuta.
Yeah, good pick. This fucking unhinged lunatic.
I mean, setting aside the fact that he is just an incredibly fun and charismatic presence on screen, he also won he was the only one to win his fight.
Yep.
Like, admittedly, Rio cheated, but, you know, like, he fucking won.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he is legitimately intimidating and disturbing, and also quite effective.
Yeah, so, yeah, just between how enjoyable he is to watch on screen, just due to his general personality, and how genuinely, you know, tough to fight he is. You know, Zanka is clearly not weak, and he struggled. I think pretty much everybody would have struggled against him.
Yep.
You know, until Rio brought out the Glock.
Yeah. I think it was just a bad matchup for Zonka.
It was, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I think it would have been a bit easier matchup for Rio or Engine, but yeah, no. Jabber is legitimately a very intimidating and disturbing villain.
yeah, no, I'm really glad he stuck around after his first arc. Really glad.
Oh yeah.
But we should move on to our next category, which is Best Girl.
This was a tough one.
It was a pretty tough
Yeah.
one.
Yep, pretty tough.
Number, your runner-up is Fuyamura Shiori from Sanda.
I was pretty hard pressed, but like honestly, I decided to just stick with her because she's fantastic,
No,
and her struggles are pretty unique compared to a lot of characters we've had recently.
no, she's a very interesting character who has a very interesting arc. And to a certain extent, and also a relatable one, I'm sure, to a lot of people. In that feeling of dysphoria.
Of course, maybe not to this specific extreme in the world she lives in, but still.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm sure there are plenty of people who wish they could just fall asleep and instantly go through puberty.
Oh yeah,
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, as it turns out, it might kill them in the end, but you know, who's counting?
That's fine. I'm sure some people take that drawback.
Jack, your runner-up is Yuitsuka Inori, Medalist.
I could not put her up on this. Like,
Yeah, no.
She is just precious as hell.
Yeah.
Again,
no.
the only reason she didn't make my pick is because I knew someone would pick her.
Very fair. Both of us picked her in
fair.
different categories.
Yeah.
No, love Inori to bits. Absolutely do.
Yeah, she's a delight.
But my runner-up, and Jack, your winner, Ogre Cap, Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey.
Speaking of in different categories.
Huh. Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it was a case of, like, I mean, to be fair, I could have just switched things around. I could have put Ogre in Protag and Yacho or Inori in Girl, but yeah, I just decided this way around. I don't know what necessarily the reasoning was, just how it went.
Yeah, sometimes it just isn't. Sometimes it's just like, they fit better here, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I picked her for best girl partially because of the vibes, but also like it was agony picking like best protagonist and best girl. I was like, I picked her for best girl before, and she deserves it even more now. So, best girl she is.
Yeah. Your winner is Bell No Light, Musume, Cinderella Grey.
Speaking of horse girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not biased, I swear.
No, Bell No is fantastic. Love Bell No so much.
She's so good, and she gets time to shine in the second core.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's really cool, honestly.
Yeah.
I will say this is the first time she's been nominated, so I obviously had to go get a picture, but I instantly knew what it was going to be, which is Reporter Bell No, because I love that look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do too. Hiding her tail in her bag is extremely clever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Bell No is a real, I would say, steadying presence for Ogre, especially in that second core. And I'm very glad that when she said, "Oh, I need to make an announcement to you, Ogre," it was to say congratulations instead of saying she was leaving as well.
My heart literally leapt into my throat for a second there.
But my winner is Izumi Wako, City the Animation.
Yeah,
I love my Chaos Gremlin too much to not pick
She's
her.
so good.
Like, second was difficult, but first I was always gonna go Wako because she's just so much fun.
Understandable, honestly.
But let's move on to our next category, which is, of course, Best Boy. Your runner-up, Gekomon, Digimon Beat Break.
I'm glad
I love him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love him. He is my son, and I will kill for him.
Protect at all costs.
I don't blame you looking at that face.
Look at those eyes. They're innocent.
He's done no wrong.
Yeah.
Excluding those times that he's done wrong. Yeah.
Ignore the empty fridge.
Ignore the empty fridge and all those other things that he did. But you know what?
Ignore the car on fire.
Exactly. He's great, and I love him.
Jack, your runner-up is Rudo Shorebrek, Gachiakuta.
Yeah, Rudo's great. Like, I was concerned for best protagonist, but I liked my picks as they were, and I wanted to shout out Rudo somewhere, and I also think he deserved it.
I'm glad you did, because he is a really interesting character. He's not your typical battle shonen protagonist in a good way, and that has made Gachiakuta really interesting and fun to watch. And it's just really, really nice getting to see him not lose his inner rage so much, but learning to express it in a more productive way.
Yeah, his character arc is really good, and I just like the fact that he is like he has this mix of rage and innocence that's really compelling. But yeah.
My runner-up, though, and your winner, Akeiraji Tsukasa, Medalist.
You know, he may have had a late start in skating, but you're never too old to be a best boy.
No, absolutely not. And just, at the start of the show, he was, hesitant to go into coaching. Didn't think he had anything to really pass on, and he's just thrown himself in with such a fervor now.
Yeah, he puts his whole life into it now, and it's just so great to see how dedicated he is.
Yeah. No, he's a fantastic man and fantastic character. Jack, your winner is Asagaki Red Togo from Red Ranger.
That's a good pick.
I had to give the Cinnamon Roll of Man a shout out. Like, he is a wonderful dork, and yeah, there were a lot of other contenders for these picks, but yeah, no, it was always going to be Red as the winner, as it turns out.
My winner is Himawari Koichi, My Hero Academia Vigilantes.
That's a good pick.
I was thinking of picking him, but yeah.
I love Koichi. He is a good boy in a spin-off that is set up to be darker than the original series, or at least the start of the original series. The original series gets quite dark in the latter half, but hey,
Funny how that works.
Funny how that works. But, you know, in the midst of all this, you know, fucking drug running and villain attacks, he just makes sure to be a good person, and it's just really nice. We should all support the Cruller.
Yeah, the Cruller is a great hero.
I love the Cruller.
I love that he didn't set off the lie detector thing because he refused to accept that his name is the Cruller.
Yeah.
It's so good. That's
so
such
fucking funny.
It's so fucking funny.
Like, unironically, that is like the most brilliant use of a gag for a plot thing. That's so good. That's so clever.
It is actually genius, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should move on to our next category, which is Best Ensemble. Some really tough choices here.
God, this was the one I agonized over the most, I think.
Nmbr, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up, and my winner, City the Animation.
Yeah, this one doesn't surprise me too much because like it's the ensemble is the show.
No, it's tough to argue with a show where the main character is the city.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There were a few other contenders, but I one of these two picks had to be City.
Yeah, very much the same. Very much the same. My runner-up, though, is Sorairo Utility.
Ooh, okay, that's a great pick. I didn't even like I did consider it for some stuff, but
I mean, I was just trying to think back, and like I had to watch the OP for my best OP anyway, and just watching the characters pop up and just going, yeah, I really like this cast. I really like them.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it.
They're
I'm
really
gonna
good.
give it the shout out.
Good.
This is a year with some really stacked ensembles, so
Yeah.
Nmbr, your winner, To Be Hero X.
I knew you were going to pick this, so I didn't feel the need to.
Yeah, I love all the characters so much, and they all have different focus. It's not always perfect, but damn it, this show is so committed to its cast, and
absolutely,
it's really good.
It certainly would have been. Would have absolutely been on my nominations list. Were I considering it?
Yeah,
because it, for such a wide cast, I mean, it doesn't give as much attention to them as I would have liked, but it does give a lot of attention to them still.
It does a pretty good job considering its limited length.
Yeah, absolutely. Jack, your winner is Gachiakuta.
Yeah, I had to give this one a shout. It's a really good ensemble cast.
No, it is. It absolutely is. Obviously, we've got the main sort of quartet with Rudo, Engine, Rio, and Sanka, but, the supporting members are also a lot of fun with, Tamsin, Delman joining for the Amo stuff, with Chris, Follow, and Tomei joining for the stuff with Jabba, and then, the Kid Squad, in the Raiders arc.
It was just strength to strength with the ensemble, honestly.
Yeah, no, definitely. Absolutely. Cannot fault you for that pick. Moving on to our last character category award. Best Ship. Number, your runner-up is Sai and Koki, a star brighter than... Oh god, I forgot the name.
The sun.
The sun.
Star brighter than the sun. Yeah.
My brain was wanting me to say universe, but I knew that wasn't right.
Yeah. No, I was fully invested in these two by the end. These two idiots, but I do love them.
Yeah, no, fair. Jack, your runner-up is Lilitha and Otaha from Rock is Lady's Modesty.
That's a good pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love these two and how they just bounce off of and connect with one another. It's really something to behold.
Mm-hmm.
My runner-up is Dylan and Alec from Leviathan.
Mm.
So
Ooh, okay.
I had this second in summer because the anime, it was sort of one of the things that fell a little bit by the wayside in the anime because it lost the internal monologues, and so it didn't feel like the romance was built up quite as much. But in the intervening time, I read the books and I got all that build up, and I was like, actually, I quite like this couple. I think it really works, and especially when we got a bonus story where both of them dressed up in dresses for a masquerade ball. Really good. Really liked it.
That's nice.
So yeah, I decided, yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's chuck it in. Let's chuck it in. Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner. Reneko, Mai, and Aishisai from Watanare.
It had to be.
Yeah, it had to be.
The specials cemented it, but I knew it was going to be probably even before that.
It was probably cemented by the time I finished Volume 4, and then I realized, oh, they're gonna animate this. Oh, yeah, it has to be my pick.
Yeah.
When you actually commit to the poly, I have to give you credit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I just love this trio.
No, it's a good trio. They balance each other out really well.
Yeah.
And there is a theme for my picks. These two are both sapphic magnetism.
My winner, Mari, Tsunagu, and Yukihiro from With You, Our Love Will Make It Through. This is the year of the
Yeah.
thruples.
We all picked polycules, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we went all thruple.
Again, I pointed out in our Discord, winter was the only season I didn't pick a thruple for best ship.
We think that you're happy that we decided best ship instead of best couple is a good. It's
Yeah,
the way to go
no.
with the category name.
No, it's worked out pretty well for me in the end. Yeah, I mean, same reason that I said last week. I just got so invested in them as a trio. They work really well together. They just, yeah. I'm sure the series won't actually do it, but if it did, I would be so happy.
Mm-hmm.
But moving on to the first category with clips. Best opening. Let me see now. Number, your runner-up. Adult Chick Children by Yama Sanda.
It's definitely
Yeah,
a
it's
hard one, but I think I settled for good old Sanda here.
There were like so many good picks this year.
Yeah, they're all really good.
No,
It was hard.
there was a lot of strong competition this year for sure. In both opening and ending.
Yeah. It might be some recency bias, but this is one of the ones that stuck with me. So
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. It is a very, very good OP.
The use of color or lack thereof is just really impressive in this one.
Yeah. Just give it a few more seconds to finish.
Mm-hmm.
we go. Jack, your runner-up is Carmine by Elle Garden, One Piece.
Oh.
I know I did it again. I do not apologize for it though.
It's fine.
And the worst part is we can't even be mad at you, dude. Like, like look at this.
No, it's
so
a really
good.
It's a really good OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you for picking the right choice.
I mean, it's really interesting because I have actually watched the last few One Piece openings, and I feel like this is the most stereotypically shonen of them.
And yet it works so fucking well.
Yeah.
No, it's not a bad thing at all. I mean, my only issue is I feel like the timing of Luffy putting his hat on and Shanks putting the hat on us as Luffy should have been synced up to be the same. But
yeah.
hey,
Minor nitpick. And a really good opening.
Minor nitpick. My runner-up is Skirt by Aiko, Apocalypse Hotel.
I'm glad you picked it.
I love me a
Really
good
good.
dancing OP.
Despite the absence of a tank version.
Despite the if there had been a tank version, it would have won.
Yeah, the best opening of the year automatically
would-
in that case, right?
That would be where the clip was from. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
no. I mean, like I said during when it was airing, the madness to do a dancing OP with Yachio when her design is a lot of braids and
the pigtails
and
especially,
skirts. Yeah, like Jesus, it's a decision.
It is a bold decision, but yeah.
But Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Yep.
Inertia by Sawano Hiroyuki, To Be Hero X.
Could it be
Boring,
anything
but I don't
else?
care. It's so good.
Look, it couldn't have been anything else, honestly.
Look at it. Look at it. It's so
It's
good.
fucking gorgeous.
And the
and
song's so
amazing.
good.
It's still stuck in my head.
Yeah.
I unfortunately
It's
had
got
to
that
keep,
driving Sono beat too.
I had to keep skipping it so that I could keep up, so I'm going to have to watch it properly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I also love the version of it that's in the last episode.
Yeah, the remix version is really interesting.
I did think
Yeah.
about asking the two of you if you wanted that version instead, to be fair.
No, as good as it is, it's not the proper opening.
Yeah. It is great though. I do like that version more, but I would have stuck with the actual opening.
Because as it turns out, the actual opening still slaps.
Alright, my winner is Bow and Arrow by Kenshi Yonezu, Medalist.
Yeah, that's good.
I love this opening.
So I got my, YouTube Wrapped a few weeks ago, and as it turns out, this was the most watched music video that I watched this year.
What?
Which of course has something to do with the fact that it came out, start of the year and not end of the year. But still, I kept watching this over and over because I fucking adore it. And as soon
Really
as I
good.
It's
as soon as I
amazing.
saw that, I was like, yeah, this is going to be my OP of the year, isn't it? I've got to pick it now. I don't have any choice because it is just so good. And I apparently love it so much. But yes, no, Medalist OP is very, very good. Let's move on to our next category, which is Best Ending. Okay. Let me just make sure I've got stuff set up for this one. It's a little slightly more difficult. Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner.
damn.
Ninkoro Dance by Honeyworks featuring Hakoniwa Lily.
Yeah, I had to shout this one out.
It's so good. And they
is.
change it so much throughout the whole show.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention the song's catchy as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't see nearly as much animation in EDs this degree all that often.
No, I mean, I remember when during, I think it was spring when this was airing, and you both nominated it, saying that it looks like a fucking it feels and looks like an OP.
It does, yeah.
In
That's
the best
thing.
way possible.
I mean, it also has a proper OP, which is also
Very
pretty good.
yeah.
But...
Yeah. It's quite good.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, your runner-up. Actually, let me just quickly do that. Yep. Your runner-up is Matsuken Samba 2 by Grace equals Kenzaburo, Mao, and Kazuhiko Inui.
This one was really close for me.
It's just a really fun, catchy song, but like the presentation just elevates it all the more.
Yeah.
It helps that's like. I also love the lore of the song that is like an actual classic in Japanese culture.
Yeah.
Like, going back a couple decades now. But yeah, it's just a fun song and sequence.
It was real close. It's definitely in my top 5.
Completely fair.
My runner-up, though, is Hitori Goto by Amoi no Take, Apothecary Diaries Season 2.
This is a good one, too.
Completely fair.
So, when I was watching it to do my ED rankings, I started tearing up watching this one and went, fuck you for doing this to me. You're going in second.
Yeah.
Because I know now what I'm probably going to pick for first, and yeah. Yeah, this just really hit me. Really, really hit me.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does hit like way harder, like after everything, and then it's like, oh, yeah, great, fuck you. It's like they knew what they were doing.
No, they absolutely did, and it was pretty close. There were some real tough contenders there.
Yep. Speaking of which,
yeah, that's done. Number your winner. By bump of chicken, My Hero Academia, the final season.
I don't think I need to explain this one again.
No, fair.
You really don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
Speaking of endings that make you cry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I do not blame you one bit.
It's very emotionally impactful. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's nostalgia bait. I don't care. It works.
Gives a shit.
Yeah, who cares? It just works. And like the context of it all being in his notebook, it's like, oh
yeah.
God, jeez.
And
I just love how it's stylized in general.
yes,
Yeah.
the stylization is really good and really fits with the notebook aspect to it, and it's just really well animated as well.
Yeah. I would say this is also my top 5 of the year, but didn't quite make the cut.
My winner, though, is Miso Soup to Butter by Reira Ushio, Food for the Soul. It's a fucking banger.
It is.
Absolute
It's also
fucking
just cute
banger.
as hell.
It's cute as hell. The song is a banger. The animation is really cool and really fun and just really fits the vibe of the show. This is the exact duo that I picked in spring 2025 because that season was fucking insane for EDs, and rightfully so.
I think, like, honestly, all but like 2 or 3 of the shows I watched had an ED that would be a viable contender for end of season.
I was very close to picking the Skate OVA ED for runner-up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ah, it's so good.
I was very, very close. But yeah, in the end, decided to go with the emotional damage that is Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
But let us move on to our next category, which is Best Animation. Your runner-up is To Be Hero X, directed by Lee Howling.
Excellent pick.
Yeah. It's well animated and it uses so many different animation styles, so it's like pretty easy pick.
This is third place for me. Very close contest though.
Again, it probably would have been. It definitely would have been on my nominations list. It might have been on my top 2. In terms of the clip, I did actually ask Nmbr because I was considering between this and Lowly versus Ghostblade.
Mm-hmm.
But this way, you get Ghostblade versus Easel as well in there. So.
Yeah, I wanted to get a little bit more with, I think, Johnny throwing the bombs as well. No, the boomerang. But I just could not fit it in within a minute, so I had to cut it off.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Jack, your runner-up is Zenshu, directed by Yamazaki Mitsui.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I had to give this one a shout out for its animation because it is just fucking gorgeous. Mm-hmm. And also, like, it uses so many different, like, animation stunts and techniques and references to old animation. Like, it felt appropriate.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. I may have had
doesn't hurt that.
I may have had a few issues with Zenshu, but not a single one of them was the animation.
No. One of the best animated shows of the year. And yeah, I think it more than deserved the shout out.
No, absolutely fair. Just give it a few more seconds to run out. The nice, well animated explosion.
Mm-hmm. Out with a bang.
Mm-hmm. My runner-up is Gachiakuta, directed by Suganuma Fumihiko.
Yeah. I love that you're using the same clip you picked from last week.
Well, no, it's a different clip because for the animation clip I picked Rudo shooting the nail gun, but maybe giving the game away for best fight. This fight wasn't picked, so I decided, fuck it, I'm going for this one.
Yeah. No, I'm saying this is the one used for best fight last time, right?
Yes, I did. Yes. But yes, I fucking adore the animation here. So
no, it's stellar animation on display. Like, this is the peak of it, but it's still really good looking throughout.
No, it's incredibly consistent, is what I would say. Like, it overall might not, other than, you know, a few scenes here and there, might not have the highs of other shows. But I would say it sets a solid baseline a lot higher than most other shows. Bar maybe this next one, because Nmbr, your winner, and Jack, your winner, and my winner. City, the animation, directed by Ishidate Taichi.
We are very boring.
Look, this is always going to be a sweep.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I was kind of feeling too out of it this week to be as contrarian as I usually am with the year-end picks.
In fairness, like, there's no reason to snub this.
No, absolutely no reason whatsoever, because this is just absolutely gorgeous.
It was like some of the most insane animation work I've ever seen in anything.
Yeah. Again, like I said with when it won this award in summer, could have either done this clip, could have done the tower scene, it could have done any number of clips from the show. They all look.
There's superb. Like 5 or 6 that come to immediate mind.
Yeah,
like, it's crazy.
But let's move on to our final category with clips. Best fight. I will say there's more variation here. Don't worry.
That's good.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Garfield versus Kurgan, ReZero Season 3, Episode 13.
I'm so glad you picked this one number.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
it was hard, but I just I was like, yeah, this is like
How
one of the
fuck did
best
that happen?
fights.
I
So
could have sworn I had that set up properly. There.
What's going on now?
For some reason, it increased in size without me realizing, so I just had to reset it.
oh, weird.
I don't know anymore, dude. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. It's distinctly possible.
Mm-hmm.
But now we can see it
And
in
we
its
get to
full
see
glory.
it more. Yeah. I love the things they do with perspective in this too. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
No, this,
Yeah,
this
this
definitely
one of the-
looks like an absolutely insane fight.
This shit is so fucking clean.
It is, and it kind of just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, like they went way harder than they needed to, but goddamn.
Would it have killed you to give Sengoku Yoko this type of fight, White Fox?
I mean, they kind of did though with the final fight.
Yeah. There was just a couple of the fights I wanted this level of animation for.
No, I
Fair.
I agree.
That's fair. That's fair.
Listen, Vincent Chatzard is just one man.
He
Mhm.
is, unfortunately.
I wish he could be on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with Yutaka Nakamura.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jack, your runner-up, though, is Queen versus Boa, To Be Hero X, Episode 12.
This was very close for me.
It was a real toss-up between this and the fight with X versus the Assassins in the finale. I chose this one partially because I liked the spectacle of it a little bit more, and also because it was a bit more knockdown, drag out, and more even. So like it actually
Yeah.
felt like an actual back and forth fight rather than just styling over the opposition.
Yeah, I do agree. I fucking love this fight so much. It's so good,
so
dude.
Fucking good.
And it's so long too, but like
Yeah.
in the best
Yeah.
way.
It's a 9-minute fight, which you rarely see in anything that's not like a battle shonen.
It's I gotta rewatch. I gotta rewatch this whole fight. It's that good.
You'll also notice that this is a different clip than the one used when it was nominated in spring. That's because I've actually watched the fight now and know what to pick from.
Yeah, you picked a good clip.
Yeah.
My runner-up, though, is Rio versus Noerde, Gachiakuta, Episode 18.
Yep, good choice.
I just love some hand-to-hand. Something that I didn't mention last week when we were doing Best Fight. The music is so fucking good as well.
Oh yeah, it's a really good track.
And like the music is
Pops off.
so fitting for these two characters as well. Like just really really good. Yeah, just fucking insane the level of hand-to-hand animation there. It just
Yeah,
really
no.
is.
It's holy fucking shit.
Makes me want to watch this stupid show.
Join us, Nmbr. Join us.
Maybe one day.
Nmbr, your winner though is X and Ahu versus the Commission's Assassins, To Be Hero X, Episode 24.
Anyways, you were saying, Jack?
No, look, I completely understand.
Yeah,
I do not begrudge you this one.
I
This is
will-
a
No,
really
see,
good fight.
I couldn't double down on To Be Hero X, so I'm glad you picked fucking Queen versus Boa, so I could pick this.
yeah.
Yes.
But
No,
yeah,
it
no,
worked out nicely.
I would have had a really hard time not picking this one because it is so fucking good. Just how genuinely casual he is dealing with this.
It is just also super stylish. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's
It's
incredibly
so
stylish.
good. And he's just aura farming the whole time. It's
really
so
is.
good.
like
Just chucks
yeah.
Ahu at one of them. My god,
it's amazing.
He doesn't give a fuck.
he really doesn't.
Oh my God.
He really doesn't.
It's-
Zero shit's given.
It just the part with the billboard and the car is
Yeah.
just oh my god.
Again, if I
no,
could
just-
if I could have fit it in, I would have. I really would have.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's just the whole. It's just a spectacle. The whole scene. It's so good.
Yeah.
Jack, your winner though is the Battle of Egghead, One Piece episodes 1137 to 1153.
I give One Piece a shout out here, but also
fuck you for choosing correctly. Whatever, man.
I mean, I can't fault your choice, but I question necessarily whether the entire battle can be considered a single fight.
Look, the thing with the fights on Egghead is like after Luffy versus Kizaru, there's not very much in the way of like distinct fights that are like beginning to end conclusive that don't like break off into other engagements.
I guess.
Which is also why I said that the fight starts after Luffy versus Kizaru is over.
Yeah.
The battle, rather.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is also a really good clip to use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I was glad I managed to get it down enough.
Mm-hmm.
My winner, though, is Knuckle Duster versus Hachisuka, My Hero Academia Vigilantes, episode 12.
Yeah, this is a good pick.
Yeah, that's a really good choice.
Purely for the emotion of it. Like, obviously, choreography-wise and spectacle-wise, it is excellent anyway, but the sheer emotion of Knuckle Duster, effectively trying to kill his daughter to bring her back.
Get shit out of your daughter, man. Go, you do it.
Yeah. It doesn't hurt that this is animated amazingly. Like, good God.
Oh, God, yeah.
No,
it's so good, dude. Why'd they go hard just for a taser?
I mean,
because there is no reason not to go hard.
because the lighting is so muted, it makes the taser just stand out so much more. In such a good way. Yeah, it's a really, really good fight. I really like it.
Yeah.
But we should move on to our penultimate category, which is, of course, Sequel of the Year. Number, your runner-up. And Jack, your winner. And my winner.
Of course.
Apothecary Diaries, Season 2.
Yeah.
Yep. Boring choices here, but good choices nonetheless.
I had to think about it, and like, if I just, sorry, I was on the right one already. Like, there were a few that ran it close, but really, overall, Apothecary Diaries was covering such good material and has such a good year covering it that, yeah, there really wasn't much else for me to do.
I knew you guys, at least one of you guys would be picking. I'm like, do I want to be different? And I thought about it. I'm like, no, I can't do it. I gotta put it somewhere.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes being contrarian is fun, but sometimes you just gotta admit the pick is the pick.
Yeah.
I had to just go with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, your runner-up is Dandadan Season 2.
This should surprise nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
really
shocked.
good.
I'm shocked.
No, the way you've talked about it really does just make this, a complete, expected and understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really good.
My runner-up, though, is Toilet-Bound Hanako-kun Season 2.
I'm shocked. Shocked, I say.
Again, it was a tough one. Windbreaker and Dr. Stone in particular ran it close. But yeah, overall, I mean, over the two cores that it aired, Hanako-kun came second for me in both seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And so looking at that, I just sort of went, well, clearly it's had an absolutely incredible year, and I've got to give it the props here.
No, completely fair. We watched a lot of sequels this year.
I have 14 listed down.
I have 31.
Fucking madman.
Jesus.
You fucking madman.
Yeah.
Number, your winner is My Hero Academia, the final season.
Stuck the landing. I gotta give it props.
No, absolutely.
That was third place for me. Yeah. It's really good.
You did it.
How many sequels did you watch, Number?
Not 31.
No.
I didn't keep count. I have no idea. A lot.
Yeah, I don't expect anyone to have as many.
More than Mill, less than you. I can say that much.
Yeah, that's fair. Pretty decent range on that.
So my top 5. So obviously those two up top: Windbreaker 3rd, Dr. Stone 4th, and My Happy Marriage 5th.
Let's see, what did I do? Oh god, I had so much. The rest of my top 10, I guess. Third, I said is My Hero Academia. Fourth, Windbreaker. Fifth, Spy Family. 600 Girlfriends. The seventh, Second Core of Orb. Eighth, Dr. Stone. Ninth, Blue Box. And 10th, Dress Up Darling Season 2.
Alright, let's move on to our final category. It's the big one, the one we've all been waiting for. Anime of the Year. Number, your runner-up is To Be Hero X.
Yeah. The
That's
main
a good
reason the main reason it didn't get top spot for me is that it doesn't have a proper ending.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Otherwise, well, even otherwise, I'm not sure if it would have made it, but that's like the primary reason.
Jack, your runner-up is City, the animation.
Yeah, that's no shock.
Both gorgeously animated and one of the funniest shows of the year. Of course, I'm going to give it.
Yeah, no, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
No, not one of the funniest. It is the funniest show of the year. Who am I kidding?
My runner-up is Gachiakuta.
Yep.
Pipped my third place right at the end. Honestly, really unfortunate for it. I'll obviously get into that once I reveal my winner. But yeah, it was very close. It was very, very close up at the top. But on to winners. Number, your anime of the year for 2025 is Musume Cinderella Grey.
I'm absolutely biased, I swear.
Not even trying to deny it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
No,
this is one of my
fair.
favorite manga. It got a brilliant adaptation. It covered some of the best material.
Yeah.
And I have like hardly any complaints. So it's like, yeah.
No, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. It's an absolutely stunning show. Jack, your anime of the year for 2025 is To Be Hero X.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yep. Sorry, Number. I couldn't resist.
No, hey, I don't blame you.
Yeah, but between the animation, the fun character stuff, and just how invested in everything I got in it, I kind of had no choice.
Yeah.
And I don't regret it.
You're not wrong.
My anime of the year for 2025 is Medalist.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I'm shocked. Shocked, I say.
Similar reasoning for Number with Musume. This is
Yeah.
currently one of my favorite mangas, and to see it get the level of adaptation it got was just so fucking good. I won't say this has covered some of the best material in the manga, because I know what's to come, and it gets even better from here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, this one made it into my top 10 despite me watching it late compared to everything else, so yeah.
I mean,
speaking of.
Yeah. Do you want to do your top 10 first, or do you want me to do it?
You can go first.
So, in third, as I said, very, very close. I mean, first thing I'll say is, up until I was actually getting all the stuff together for the stream, I actually had Gachiakuta up at first, Medalist in second, and at the very last minute I decided to switch him around. But very unlucky in third was Apocalypse Hotel. Uma Musume in 4th, Leviathan in 5th, Tasokare Hotel in 6th, Gnosia in 7th, Ameku in 8th, To Be Hero X in 9th, and Vigilantes in 10th.
Yep. Makes sense.
It's unlucky on the likes of Summer Hikaru Died, City, and With You Our Love to miss out on that top 10, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot of close ones to my top 10, but like either like something I enjoy slightly more or yeah. But my top 10, you already got the top 2. Number 3 is Uma Musume Cinderella Grey, of course. Then Secrets of the Silent Witch in 4th, Gachiakuta in 5th, Apocalypse Hotel in 6th, Rocco is a Lady's Modesty in 7th, Zenshu in 8th, Medalist in 9th, and May I Ask for One Final Thing in 10th. I don't know if you have a set top 10 or anything number, but...
Nah, I don't usually rank my stuff, but I'll at least shout out a few that were high for me. Secrets of the Silent Witch would probably be my number 3rd, I guess. Maybe Medalist is number 4. Apocalypse Hotel is number 5. Yeah, those are only the ones immediate. Probably Watanare after that, and followed by Sanda. Just a few names.
Yep.
But yes, that is everything. Oh boy. If we're quick enough, we can end it before 5 hours. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for watching this. Hopefully you've enjoyed listening to us talk about the anime from this year. Always a lot of fun. Always good to go through the year. And there's been some very, very good shows this year. And some not so good shows that we, to be fair, haven't really focused on. To be fair, I don't think there's really anything I watched this year that was, like, horrendous.
Anything I watched that was really actively bad, besides maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, was, like, something I dropped.
I mean, yes, I'd be talking about stuff I dropped, but, like, my bottom ranked show is Dekin no Mogura, and that was just sort of boring, not terrible.
Yeah, like... Oh, I forgot. Animation of the Year contender, One Punch Man Season 3.
Yeah.
What a travesty.
But yes, thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, typically Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do. It might be a case of take the next week or so off just to recover from the holiday period.
We've had a lot going on collectively, just like there's been a lot. So
stream-wise, this is our busiest period of the year, and it takes a toll. I also have to get like the last sort of half a month's worth of streams up on YouTube. So
yep, and then there's a bunch of IRL stuff that we don't need to go into on stream.
Yeah. So, if nothing else, look out for the Winter 2026 premiere stream on the 17th of January. Should be a fun time in a very light season, hopefully.
Light season in terms of new stuff. There's a lot of sequels.
There's a fair amount of sequels, yeah. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch, and subscribe and all that YouTube stuff.
Like and subscribe, leave a comment down below, and please press that bell icon, yo.
And otherwise, hopefully, we'll see you when we next stream. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.